Good afternoon, or evening for some of you. Hello, Chris. You just threw the trailer into live chat. Quake Dawn of the Machine launch trailer. I'll check it out. One moment. I think it's weird how my hair, like, these days, it, like, can't tell which side is the side that's higher up. Wonder if it's like the new Doom campaign Romero made for Doom 1 a couple years ago, where he made Ultraviolence as hard as Nightmare mode just to mess with people. That makes sense. Yeah, this is the haircut style that I had in high school. Yeah, let me go ahead and open up a YouTube channel. Okay, cat, come on, get over here, lay down. Distracting me. Now he's licking my fingers. Speaking of hair, I got a haircut coupon in the mail, so that's neat. Usually my mail just says that I won $1 billion. Alright, hold on. Let's do the pause emulation button. There's no shortcut for it. Hey, shut up. Don't do the trailer without us. Jesus Christ. So mean. Alright, let me get this open. Like looks like he did. Yeah, I look very similar to how I did in high school, like unironically. I think the only thing that's really different is that my mutton chops are a lot more bold. Whereas previously they were a little bit more obviously a joke concept, but now it's like, I'm just using this as a style. I would love to upload pictures of my past, but unfortunately I would like to include other pictures of people that I knew, but I like to respect privacy. Maybe one day I'll stop respecting it, who knows. Alright, Pre-COVID, Supercuts had $15 a month subscription. I knew someone that works at Supercuts. All right, you ready? This is apparently Quake Dawn of the Machine launch trailer. I just want to say right off the bat, I'm really happy that the graphics look like they didn't like do much to fix them to be better. Looks like it's a pixel 3D game. Oh, I like that. The logo, that's cool. So I don't know anything about Quake's story at all. I literally played Quake 4 first, and I liked what happened to the character, but like the story was like, run, 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 do this, do this, do this, do this, keep this person alive, do this, do this, do this. And then at the very end, it's like, good job, you won, but guess what? There's more. And then it like does action music credits. It's the Quake 1 engine, so they were probably working with its limitations. Got it. New weapon, enemy and weapons. Okay, but hopefully that means they made the bosses more difficult. Seems they mixed up with the final boss. I've never played Quake. I should play Quake. This is weird how people have... Okay. So people have weird brand loyalty. Like, they want id, but, like, do they really... Like, is John Romero, like, even on id anymore? Is he retired? Not supported on all platforms or versions. Okay. I don't think we have... I've never played Quake. Would it spoil the game? Is there a story to spoil? Quake 4 had no story. The game, Machine Game sounds familiar. What else did they make? That's a good question. Maybe we should find out right here in the background. Hold on. Oh, this is my second tab. Oops. All right. What has Machine Games made? Grok, what is this? They've made Wolfenstein remake, Wolfenstein 2014, Wolfenstein the Old Blood, Wolfenstein the New Colossus, Wolfenstein Young Blood, and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Yeah, that's what I thought the story was. Oh, look at Chris just immediately knowing the answer. Well, that's cool. Oh, look, I'm being suggested again. It's cool. Oh, look, I'm being suggested again. It's cool. Oh, look, I'm being suggested again. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's play the actual game. The Wolfenstein games are great. That's good. That's good. I do plan on playing some of the Wolfenstein games at some point. Where's my controller? Oh, did I never pick it up off the ground? Yeah, it's on the ground. That's a dangerous thing for me to do. I should never do that. Oh my god, bye Franklin. He already got his pill. Alright. So, I think I'm nearing the end of this game, and this story is not, like, reaching any form of resolution, but we've reached the point of the game where one of the characters betrays us, and we're like, why? And I don't really have an answer for that. Okay, skip. Konami. Also, after I beat Metal Gear Acid, the goal is to play Metal Gear Acid 2. Wait, where am I? Why is it safe here? Also, this is loud, isn't it? I'm gonna fix that. This is like one of those games that's like deceptively quiet on my side. Right here's good. Alright, hold on. This is not where I was last. That's really weird, but I'll use my save state. Alright, what was I doing here? Did I get all the camo things? I don't even know. I'm just gonna assume... Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. I remember the layout of this map, though. So, let's just check out what's out there and see if I need anything. Oh, you know what's funny? I'm seeing a lot of people post, on... Oh, hi. A lot of people posting, about Metal Gear Acid on Twitter. And they're posting things like, how do you miss at point blank range? And it's true. I wonder that too. Is this before I destroyed the wall that's up here? Can't believe I forgot to save. Clearly those posters have never played XCOM? Yeah. I guess QuakeCon is this week. Oh, that would track. Or if the big reveal, or if Wolfenstein 2009 rumors are true. Maybe it's both. Alright, hold on. There's a point. There it is. Okay. So it seems this is before I blew up the wall that's up there. That probably means I need to get all the camo still. Well, that's annoying, but that's fine. So my goal right now is to look for camo that makes me look like a guard with different balaclava types. These guards will kill each other if they see them on the wrong floor. Right now I'm on red floor. Alright. Average XCOM shot. Let me see this. Oh, since it's one of the newer ones, might as well. Hold a second. Look, it's me. Oh my god.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
99% miss. That's crazy. Is there a resume button? Okay, there it is. Alright, let's see. So, do I have to... Alright, I think I know what I'm actually doing now, so I'm gonna reload. Anything below an 80% chance to hit is a 100% chance to miss. That's terrible. So this is why I was crawling, unless I crawled out of there. Ugh, it's hard to tell. Hopefully that guy doesn't turn around. So I think I figured it out while I was not streaming what I should be doing, and I messed up. What I should have been doing is I should have brought less cards with me so that I'm more specific with what I do. Wait. What am I doing? Hold on. Where's the stairway up? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I definitely went the wrong way. God dang it. I was on the right side. Thank God I have a save state here. Ugh, so annoying. Did you like that version of XCOM that was all that you had me look at the video of? You love that one? Good, good. Which they updated Quake 1 with the 8-player split screen added in Quake 2 and Doom. Yeah, I agree. That'd be neat. Your 5th most played game on Steam? Nice. I think my only played game that I play more than anything else is MGS5. I actually don't like looking at my stats for most played game because I'm like, I don't like wasting time. Even though that's basically my entire consistency. But what if? What if you had 8 friends in the same room at the same time? It's the principle of the thing. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Please let me do it. Oh good, he fainted. But he's probably gonna still stand up right when I'm done. Well, if you have a widescreen TV, 8 screens not that bad. I want to make a tactical shooter that's split screen so badly. Alright, I'm gonna regret this, I think. Please don't miss. Oh, right. Thank God I had 2 guns. I wasn't dumb. Oh my God, are you kidding me? But thankfully I can punch him, so that might work. It didn't kill him, but it made him faint. That's good. I have my smallest screen is actually the size of a Game Boy screen. I wanted to make a my Raspberry Pi like a Game Boy with it. Well, life sucks. I think I might be dead. Or safe. Safe from death. The action music in this game is pretty cool. It's like a combination of a couple of games. Oh, is that actually something someone did? Oh, it's just split screen. That's interesting. That's not how I would expect it to look, but that looks nice. You know what? I would have expected the widest screens to be in the middle. The Xbox got it. Well, at least it doesn't look like Resident Evil 5 split screen. Do you remember how that looks? That's a weird split screen. Oh. He shot me with BB pellets. Call of Duty World at War split screen, which was weird because it didn't use all the screen. Yeah, that's so weird when that happens, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want the C4. I'm gonna regret that. I might regret this. Well, I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna hide. Tell me you gotta squeeze into space but can't connect 9 devices? That is weird that they can't support more than 8 controllers. I do think that is strange. Oh, does he know where I am? Just realized that. Let's see. I think I have to go through that guy. This is, you know what, I'm having difficulty remembering what I did last in this save state, and I'm pretty mad about that. I should have just normal saved the game. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Can I throw a grenade at this guy? Yes, I can. Wait, do I have a gun? I don't have a gun. PS5 can only support 7 controllers, so Quake 2 only has 4 players split screen on PS5. That is so weird. I guess I have no choice but to move. Yeah, perfect. Oh, maybe not. Well, I might die here. I feel like looking at my last week's VOD just so I can see what I did. Snake. Yeah, I would imagine that as well, but I think that there's got to be a hard limit too. Oh my god, he headbutted me to death. Okay. Well, his front evade's gone. Hold on. I'm actually going to give myself 2 save states real quick. Hold on. Oops, wrong button. Alright. Because I want to make sure this guy stays dead. Oh, I can't aim. I can't kill it. Well. Well, I should have just let him die then. Apparently, you can only plug in 4 Xbox controllers in PC because of the 360 era limitation, but there's workarounds so you can use PS5 for controllers. That makes sense. It's weird to me that you can't see her in 3D. She has a 3D character model in MGS. In MGS VR missions. Mitch McConnell's been discharged from the hospital? Oh, really? Are we going to see him marching out? He's on his way home to play Quake. This might be true. He looks like an avid gamer. I really don't know much about Mitch McConnell's personality type. I would like to know it more. Mitch McConnell found alive in hospital. What are you doing in here? Get out. Hold on. I don't see the camo I'm looking for. How do I know what I wish this game had? There's one thing I really wish this game had, which is just the ability to use the codec whenever I want. Because then I could find out where exactly I'm in the game. Because I might be doing something unnecessary right now. Isn't it funny how, like, I think they stopped doing this filler. What you just reminded me of, your message. It says, heartbreaking, Mitch McConnell found alive in hospital. Your sentence reminded me of how a lot of YouTube channels and, like, clickbait titles used to say what emotion you were supposed to feel when you looked at something. So they'll be like, emotional, dog reunites with owner, something like that. Emotional soldier reunites with child 2 years after Iraq. Yeah, like that. Wow. I should just shoot them when I actually have my gun out. Or when I have 2 turns. Oh, he has probably front evade, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. I think that's the one last guard that's left. Is it possible for me to wait until I get a C4? I don't think there's anything in here. God dang it. I think I came here for no reason, and I'm mad about that. But everyone's dead, so it's okay. At least ladder down is an animation thing I can do. Maybe I'm actually done with this stage and I didn't realize. No, I didn't pick up the I didn't blow up the wall. I'm pretty sure I blew up the wall because I was curious about it, and within that same turn, I also got all the mission objectives done. God dang it. Not this one. I wish this was like, what's it called? I wish this was like the game Fire Emblem, where I could rewind my turns. Oh look, there's that C4 I was looking for. USOG Fire Emblem fans had to work with turning the console on and off every time we messed up. Us, not US. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's I definitely don't like. I don't like save scumming in those kinds of games at all. Incredible. Soldier surprises family by returning to Afghanistan during his son's football game. That's good. Inspiring. Soldier approves of wife's boyfriend. Oh my god, he needs to die. The American Soldier guy. I have never watched that movie. I feel like I need to see it at some point. Chris Kyle takes PTSD-riddled soldiers to a shooting gallery. What happens next will shock you. Actively skipping my turn for this one. I think the Switch 2 has been freed from the wife's boyfriend's meme. What does that mean? Is there a thing that I'm unaware of? I should skip my turn here. Now it's good. Don't miss. Thank you. It's because the husband's girlfriends own it. Oh my goodness. This is why we get these, those cuckoldry, ads. People kept saying things. I bought a Switch and a copy of Celeste for my wife's boyfriend. Ah, okay, okay. Just gotta kill this guy so I can have faster turns. Kill him. There we go. All right, now let's explore this place, huh? Oops. Well, there's an item in there. In an elevator. Is that a camera? And a camera. I don't want the item or a camera. Tried going to the bank at midnight. Don't know why my card wouldn't open the door. Don't know why I was surprised. That's a good question. There we go. I found the uniforms. Okay, this was what I had to do last. Good. Finally figured it out. I think I got the green uniform and I didn't get these ones yet. Yep, I got B. I've already read this stuff, so I'm not reading it again. Go check out the other VOD. Yay. Now I gotta get out of factory. Now I just gotta remember where the exit is. Is this the exit, maybe? This game definitely made me think about like how I would make a board game of Metal Gear Solid or a stealth board game. I think that what I would do is I would make it so that like the tiles indicated where the guards were per turn. And you could skip your turn as a way to move them further along. There it is. I'm actually going to try to get that item. Yeah, they couldn't see me. Alright, we're caught up to where I was when I ended the last stream. Isn't that awful? How long did it take me to get here? 40 minutes? Looks like you made it to the entrance. Don't forget to add the enemy soldier uniform to your deck. Oh yeah, and Snake? You should put C4 in your deck too. So, fun fact, last time I blew up the wall she was talking about beforehand, and then she told that to me, I'm like, oh my god, you think you're psychic, but I figured that out early. Hitman board games does it like that. The guards have a path and can move X per turn. And you can hide or wait for them to pass. Oh, nice! I should look into that. I appreciate you said that. Alright, let's edit my deck. There's a couple of... You should look into a lot of... the Fallout 4 board game is pretty fun. To the point where, like, Evie from Amy's group, like constantly wants me to bring it with me whenever I visit. So one of the things that the guide suggested is that I only bring a small amount of cards with me each time, so I don't have to cycle through them all. And I'm like, that sounds like it makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, it's not fully out yet? Ah, okay. Well, it's good to know that I'm smart enough to build my own stealth board game. Alright, I got it. Let's make sure I get all the cards that I want. We want red, blue, green. We want C4. I like the SOCOM in the FAMAS. Action Plus is also really good. I like rations. Ninja's good. Detonates all planted bombs, that's funny. What? I had to actually have a up card for that? That's funny. I like that it's a MGS2 animation. Alright, I think I could have more cards. I think I'm good. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Genome Soldier. Is there anything else I want? I think this is good. Oh, I have to have a minimum of 30. Got it. That makes sense. Four more cards. The hold-up card looks like an absolute cinema meme. It does, doesn't it? That's like the only meme I know of these days. I feel like memes are not as trendy as they used to be, and I think it's because the algorithms try to repress what actually goes trending these days. Which is so awful. It like ruins what's fun about the internet. One more. There. Let's save. That way, I won't have to worry about this anymore. Hello? Looks like you've added the enemy soldier uniform to your deck. Wear a uniform that matches the color of those worn by the enemy soldiers in each section, and you should be able to get by safely. You can pass through the ducts if you use crawl. Keep that in mind. Go find Clown, Snake. We're counting on you. Colonel, I found a clown in the mirror. Right. Alright. So the bottom floor is the red. Oh, you know what? I should have had, like, discard as a thing. I don't quite know why I need the disguise. I don't have a gun. Oh, he's got front evade. God dang it. Can tell this wasn't written by Kojima because it was because Clown would have been Clown Man. True. True. What's my opinion of Black Ops 2 being the third or fourth best-selling game of 2026? People are too easily manipulated by nostalgia. Silly people. I don't know where I want the camera to be. Just occurred to me that I had the red camo on. Oops. Oh my god, the teeth. You tell me that's snake under there? Oh, he's got blue. God dang it. If it sold 2 million more, it'd be easily #1. Switch port would have done that easily. Nah. Mobile gamers don't like first-person shooters. That's just the reality. I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna actually just wait out the alert. Actually, no, no. Let's just go in and kill him. GTA 6 coming this year. Maybe just GTA 6 is going to be out for the Switch too. Won't that be exciting, guys? It's going to be totally what happens. Well. Is there another guy in here? No, there isn't. I think Take-Two will see financial consequences if they delay it again. Maybe. I really don't think that. I think that we're gonna see a ton of people. The hype destroyed it. I think GTA 6 is not gonna be received well. Yeah, like the only footage we've seen is like people that have leaked the game. You can see it all soon, only on Netflix. Oh yes, the Netflix gaming streaming service. I'm in invasion mode, I'm gonna wait. Yeah. Sure, it's fine now. Oh, I had to wait for him to get out of the way. God dang it. Get out of my way. They actually got some exclusive deal by showing something soon, but only if you have Netflix. Oh, really? That's funny. What if it's more cutscenes and not gameplay? Oh. I don't really know what the symbols mean on this. Like, I think the top cards mean how many cards you have currently in your deck. You can see it already. People will be uploading it to YouTube, and Netflix will be working overtime to have it removed. Oh, yeah. Netflix is, really stupid. They seem to really not understand the movie industry, or they really want to control it. They say weird things like, Barbenheimer would have happened on Netflix too. If it was a Netflix exclusive, and it's like, that's absolutely not true. So many things get released at the same time, but nobody gets excited for it on Netflix. How am I supposed to deal with this guy on this bridge? I'm not allowed to walk past anyone. I think I have to kill him. There's some guards sleeping. I can hear them snoring every single time the camera pans over there. Yeah, for the record, I can't move past him, so I might as well kill him. If I could. I just realized I can't aim that way because I'm facing the wrong way. Oops. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna have fun with it at the same time. Worth it. They can't get me from here. I'm fainted. I can't do anything. No way. I actually do like the idea of Snake like fainting in the game mechanically. He can, but like I'd like to see more of it. Alright, that's the wall I need to get to. Do we know what day the exclusive deal is going to happen? Sorry, August 27th, got it. Thank you. You know what I've been considering doing to help me know when I'm muted? I've been considering, getting a waveform to play whenever I'm talking on stream. Not drugs, no. No. Same day as Volume 2. How exciting. I actually have Ghost Babel on my Game Boy. Like, I actually have that, so... I am happy that everyone gets to play it, though. Oh, okay, sure. Just heal yourself. That's fine. Exactly is this guy? Oh, he's under there. Oh, maybe I can just get out of here without noticing me. Please. What's wrong, Snake? It's a dead end. Clown isn't here. Did you see the Southwest Terminal? There may be a clue written there. Go take a look. Got it. Okay. So I'm not allowed to know what I'm supposed to do right here? I'm gonna keep waiting till I get my C4 and blow it up. Sometimes you had to write your games cleverer if you want to avoid me to notice this wall. Ugh. I had to use cards. Oh wait, I can discard cards. That's right. Oh wait, too late. Oh wait, I want that. Ghost is one of the best Metal Gear games. I agree. Ghost Babel is one of my favorites. I actually think it's a really good game. It's written by the guy who did most of the writing of the codec calls in Metal Gear Solid. And I think that he did a great job. There's a C4. Or are they not gonna... I just realized it's just the room again. This game. Roger, it's a hidden passage. Clown is most likely at the end of it. Go down the passage, Snake. Defeat Clown and get Pythagoras back. Right. Just keep saying right. Alright. Yay. Thank God. Roger, there's an elevator. That dement prankster's practically inviting me in. What is this, Batman? What's this? What's wrong? Your image suddenly showed up on the monitor. What could that mean? It's our spy satellite monitor. Your image shouldn't be coming up on this. Snake, are you in front of an elevator? Yes. What? Who could be responsible for this? Never mind. You need to get Clown, Snake. She's a master of disguise, so be careful. Got it. No. Ugh, not another headache. Oh my God. Gasp. Who are you? I get it. You must be Clown. Disguised as me. Clown? God. How many snakes are there in this one? My name is Hans Davis. Hans Davis. The guy Fleming was talking about. You've met Fleming? Who are you? Well, you're my spitting image. And you sure don't look like a fake. This is weird. It's not the Solid Snake. No, it's Acid Snake. What's your name? Alright, clown. Where's Metal Gear? Oh yes, your name is Snake. So you know my name. Big deal. Oh my god. I'm sure Beagle checked up on Leona Unit and me. You won't shoot me. What? You were overcome by a strange feeling a little while ago, weren't you? I could tell from your face. So he's got slightly darker palette. Are you familiar with the term doppelganger? Double walker? Everyone has two personalities in them. Okay, no, that's not... What is this terminology? One of them is a persona for everyday public life, and the other is the exact opposite. The personality lurking in one's subconscious is referred to as the shadow in psychological terms. The shadow negates the symmetrical opposite. I'm sorry, what? The light persona. And in some cases it grows to the same level. If it manages to grow large enough, it takes on its own shape, separates from the body, and can walk around on its own. Okay. And that, my friend, is why we're both here. Someone was reading Carl Jung. Yeah, there you go. It's true. I'm the real Vincent. And here on Twitch, the dark persona, I'm cutting links. You mean Dunning Cougar? That's my shadow. Dunning Cougar. So you're saying that you are another me? I am you. If you're not Hans Davis, you must be Clown, the master of disguise. You gotta be one or the other. Pull the trigger then. I'll die, but so will you. Just pull the trigger, Snake. What the? My suppressor! It's gone. What happened, Snake? Roger, did you say I'm showing up on the monitor at headquarters? Yes, the screen is fuzzy, but it's definitely you. Is there someone else on the screen with me? Of course not. If any enemies were on, we'd spot them right away. I don't even have a radar in this game. Really? Are you positive there's no one else? What's gotten into you, Snake? I thought I heard you mumbling to yourself for a while, and now you're clearly acting strange. This is so silly. Never mind. It's nothing. But huh? Oh no. The sources go out soon. Secret outcuts. Kodak again. What we're having? Snake, can you eat me? So you're me. I'm you. I'm Hans Davis. You brought forth Neoteny. Created Metal Gear. I created Metal Gear? Snake is about as stupid as JC Denton right now, isn't he? He's like, he literally is just told something and he immediately believes it. You're the shadow and I must be the light. Or are you the light and I'm the shadow? Big brother and little brother, Liquid Snake conversation? Either way, we have to keep each other alive. If one half dies, the other goes with it. Excuse me, but I have an appointment with Fleming. I must get to Far. See you again, my compatriot. Patriots? Wait, tell me how to break the Pythagoras code, Hans. I am the shadow, the true self. What the heckity? At least Liquid had the decency to have different hair and take off his shirt. True. That's how Kingdom Hearts starts. That's funny. What, a clown smoking mirror tricks, maybe? Can you make it, Snake? Snake? No problem. Okay then. Ride the elevator and get to Clown. Sorry, get Clown. Right. This is such a weird story. Like, I feel like Snake Tales could... This is like Snake Tales era gaming. Gotta save. Do I need disguises still? I'm not seeing disguise information, so maybe not. Well, hello there. Oh my god, it's Candyland. Yeah, the music in this is very good. I think that's my favorite aspect of this game right now. Like, it's like a mix between, like, all the Metal Gears, up to 4. Where am I? Oh, no. What's the word, Snake? Any sign of clown? What is this place, Roger? It's like a 3D chess, no. I saw it too. It's a board game. You've come across a game, sir. There's bound to be another player lurking nearby. Be careful. Player? Roger? What is it? This place is covered in landmines. They're all around me. Seems like just like Alice said. The fatherless child who laid these mines are lurking around. Here, just waiting. Just watching me. Can't tell if it's clown or not. Use your mine detector to locate the mines. Then use a weapon to shoot them out. Or crawl through and remove them. No problem. Mine removal is like riding a bike. Ah yes, that's how you do it. That doesn't look like a Leone uniform. Talico. How did you know my name? No. You're Clown, aren't you? Clown? Whatever you say. Either way, I have to beat you and get out of here. We have to fight. There's no other choice. Is that really the... what? Snake. Roger, Talico's here. She might be the real thing. Clown's disguise isn't only visual. She can imitate voice, manner of speaking, and recall past memories. I mean, the other Talico betrayed us. Like, what? This is a weird gamble you're making here. I mean, like, we should side with this one. We don't have time to ask her 20 questions. Just judge if she's the real Talico. I mean, I've never met the real Talico, from my understanding. So you don't mind if I fight her either way, huh? There's no choice. We have to complete the mission. Take out the enemy and get Pythagoras back. Yes, sir. Enough chit-chat. It's never good to learn your opponent's life story before the fight. Can't argue with that. Yeah, it's better to learn after, right? Just like in MGS4. As you can see, this place is a giant board game. There have to be at least 2 players, or the game will start. Only the winner gets to leave this section. The loser either dies or is left behind to wait for the next player to come along. I've had an ample time to check out this section since I was thrown in here. This place isn't like the others. It has its own rules. I've mastered those rules, and you know nothing about them. Okay, that's not fair. Which means that you won't be beating me. Oh, it brought back the Predator mission? Good. What the heck is going on in this game? Alright, so there's a bunch of red squares. I'm actually gonna save state right here, just so I don't have to deal with all the conversation again. Alright, let's see. Let's put on the blue outfit and see what happens when I get there. Oh, do I not have a turn? I don't have a turn. Oh, she's placing the mines. That's funny. I don't have my mine detector. Ow. Oh, it blew off my uniform. That's interesting. Oh, wait, no, I'm still wearing the uniform. What the heck? Maybe I do need to restart this so I have the stupid mine detector. Why did the psychic not help me there? Wait, Snake, according to the chain data, you look like you're in some kind of hibernation. What? I don't understand the mechanism, but it seems as though those panels boost cellular activity and revitalize tissue somehow. These must be the rules Taliko was talking about. But what effect will they have in battle? According to the reading of the chain, I've been more resistant to attack. Blue panels increase your defenses, Snake. There are 4 types of panels altogether. Remember the attributes to use them. What is this, Undertale? To your advantage. Okay, I'll do that. So I have higher defense now, I guess. Cool. Do I have to kill this person? I actually don't even understand. I'm just gonna mind detect with my body. It's the best I can do. Maybe that's not a good idea. Alright, give me my mind detector. Do I not have one? Hold on, maybe I missed it. Do I not have a mine detector? I guess I could just crawl around. That's not a bad idea. Okay. That's weird. I must have never picked up a mine detector. In that case, let's just load state. Alright, let's crawl. Wait, Snake, according to the chain data, you look like you're in some kind of hibernation. What does the hibernation even mean? Okay, what does green do? My reaction speed is off the scale. It looks like everything around you is in slow motion. You're right. I could snatch one of these flies out from the air. This flies? The green panel indicates the increased hit rate. Remember that, Snake. I don't know if they want me to kill her or not. Roger, what's this panel for again? According to the reading, from Chain, become more resistant to attack. Blue panels increase your defense, Snake. Got it. I think I'm gonna get hit soon, so I'm gonna reserve those. Roger, what's this panel for again? Yellow panel appears to refresh your hand. What effect could it have on my body tissues? Don't ask me. I have no idea what's going on. Concentrate on survival, eh? You got it. Refresh your hand with the yellow panel. I'm sure it'll come in useful. Got it. The other new mission, Last Rites, is not just a mission, it's a whole DLC where you have to make a new character. A new character? Interesting. Weird that they did that. I wonder if that means that they're going to be making a new Wildlands soon. That might be what's happening next. Oh my god. I'm dead. Well, that sucked. I just want to find out what red is now. Alright, let's try that again. Red's right there, so... Hopefully the fact that they're updating Wildlands instead of Breakpoint means that they realize they want the whimsy back. I'm not sure. Is it really a whimsy thing? think I'm stupid. Okay. I just want to know where it is. Okay, I should crawl the entire time. That's what I'm learning. I'm not sure, like, I don't know if I can trust them to do what they want to do properly. Oops, I meant to... God dang it. Ugh. Even though I like the gameplay Breakpoint better. Breakpoint does have good gameplay. It's just too serious. It reminds me of a Chuck Norris movie. Wait, Snake, according to the chain data, you look like you're in hibernation. What does this tile do? What does this tile do? It increases attack power. Okay, do more damage with this. Got it. Alright, I know how to do it now. Can I shoot it from here? Okay. Oh, am I stupid? I think the answer is yes. I could have been standing this. I know what I'm doing now. So do I have to kill... I feel like I need to Google and identify what I'm doing. Trying to see if it counts if I just stand on it. Okay, thank God. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna change save states real quick. Do you only have mines? Thank God. No! Get away from me! Alright, so this is interesting. I hold on. I have to know. I have to know if there's an alternative solution to this, because like if I have to kill her, because she is a teammate, right? So like maybe I could have her on my team. I'm gonna find out. I gotta find out. Hold on. Okay. I will accept that. The answer is yes. Adapt to defeat her. Have to. Or no. Oh, thank God. It's a shame that turning counts as a turn. Oh, she has front evade still? Ah. Well. Yeah, no. Okay, I see what her final moves are. Oh, I have to be careful. Maybe I can do this. Oh! There's a mine there. Oops. Will this help me? That looks like it won't help. I missed each one? What? Hold on. That's not cool, man. Oh, that counts as a front of me. That's what I was thinking. Got it. What if I do this? Hello, Baron. How goes it? Oh my god, it worked. Actually, I could probably... No, this is fine. Okay, she can't walk over her own mines. Got it. Actually, this is great. Just finish watching Obsession with Your Wife, and it's a very good movie. I've heard it's very good. Glad that you enjoyed it. Oh, can I? think I won. There we go. Freaky Neeky. Yay! I've been getting S ranks on the boss fights, by the way, which is really funny to me because I'm not good at the other parts of the game. It doesn't rely on jump scares too much, but on dread, which is awesome. Oh, the fear of dread. I see. That's good. Snake, it looks like you won. Does she have Pythagoras? I'll check now. Wait, you better get out of there first. Take the elevator. I thought I mentioned this. Clown thinks she's a god, creator and destroyer. She'll destroy her own creation. Does she intend to blow the place up? But if that woman on the ground is Clown, does she intend on taking her own life as well? I just don't know. You better hurry, sir. Sir. Snake, get on the elevator and take that woman along. Get out of the factory. Right. Can you stand? There's no time to explain. Let's get out of here. Hurry up, or I'll leave you behind. Also, how did the rest of Layton go yesterday? It was really fun. I'm having fun with it. Trying to think of where I went last. The murder happened, and I think I unlocked the clock tower area. That was the last thing I did. I'm liking the art direction and such. The personalities are really fun. Hand over Pythagoras. You think I have it? Who are you? Yeah, I will play more of it. Can you hear me? This is Roger McCoy. Colonel McCoy? Are you really Taliko? Who am I kidding? As if Clown would be honest with me. Hello, I'm Alice Hazel. Alice, the psychic? Tell me something you've never told anyone. Something only Taliko Friedman would know. That would be proof you're not an imposter. Talk to me. But we have no way of knowing if it's true. We'll know if I dive into her mind. Let's try this, Taliko. We've run into some trust issues on this mission. Yes, sir. Ready when you are. Warface is shutting down. I don't know what Warface is, but that sucks. My father, Colin Friedman, was always surrounded by lots of people. They would often flatter and manipulate my father, a highly decorated hero, to get what they want. One day, my father fell under the suspicion of being the ringleader of a terrorist organization. He insisted on his innocence, but more and more evidence of his guilt began to surface. He was buried in an avalanche of trumped-up scandal charges by the media, and later at a hotel in Manhattan. He was found with a bullet in his head. Colin Friedman's suicide was all over the press. Everyone knows about that. No, Colonel. My father was murdered. What? A so-called suicide note was found in his bag at the hotel room. I'd never seen that bag before. The note was typed with a computer. A cigarette butt with the lipstick was found in the ashtray, but the room was heavy with floral scent. My father was murdered by the 6 searchers. Their names were confirmed as Greg, Arnold, Bob, Edward, Leon, my god, the names, and one other who I couldn't identify. All of them statesmen in control of the underworld. My father believed in himself to the very end. He smiled at my mother and said, someday you'll know the truth. Alice, are you crying? It would be more accurate to say Taliko is crying. She seems genuine. Okay, psychic girl. Taliko, so it is you. I think those are all Resident Evil names. Or faces like the imitation of old school Call of Duty. I think I appreciate it enough for what it was. PvE and PvP. They should have. Why are they shutting it down? It seems like it shouldn't be that hard to have like public servers. It's been a while, Colonel. And you are? You Solid Snake. This is him? The Solid Snake you told me about, Colonel? You look a little pale. Taliko, I'll give you a crash course in what happened so far. We found Fleming, got a hold of Pythagoras, but an assassin known as Clown disguised as you and managed to steal Pythagoras from us. Soon after, she went into that factory. Clown? She said she was going to see Fleming. Which means far. She wants to see him before he activates Metal Gear. Activates Metal Gear? Snake, you've got to hurry. Head to Far with Taliko. There's a rope bridge in the north. I think it should get us to Far. Snake? Hold on, something's not right. Far. Metal Gear. Snake? Roger, it's nothing. Roger, maybe you should contact Charles. This definitely falls into anything strange in his actions or words category. That's true. He also wasn't quite himself in front of the elevator, but some people have different identities. Two distinctly separate personalities residing in one body. One personality may repeatedly pop up and take center stage, do what it wants, and then go under. What's important is that to realize is that the doppelganger is when the doppelganger is in control, the person himself has no memory of what happened. Do you feel as if when you look in the water, a complete stranger staring back at your face, you can only see a mask? Not sure what you're talking about. Snake? Roger, you gotta trust me. Of course I trust you. It's just that. I'm fine. Let's get back to the mission. What should I do? Right. Go north with Taliko to the rope bridge. Your destination is Far. Got it. I'm a little nervous. I mean, going on a mission with you? It's an honor, Snake. Excellent. Go for Metal Gear. It's my son. What? Take it away from Fleming. Its power belongs to me. Snake? Yeah. Let's move, Snake. Taliko, did you just hear a... What? Nothing. Let's go. Whee! Did you hear that, Roger? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness, this game, so much reading, but not as much as the other games. Shut down the PC servers a few months ago, console shutting down in a few weeks, ported to the Switch in 2020, I reviewed it on my channel. Oh, okay. There should be private servers for that kind of thing, or public private servers, you know what I mean? Like, people should be able to host their own servers. Where could it be? I mean, yeah, I found it. The bomb is embedded in the insulated wall, in the cargo room. In the wall? I'll never find it. There should be 14 cards bundled together and sticking out from the wall. What? Hold on. I found them. But I can't tell which cord is the bombs. Oh, did I say card? Because it's a card game? Twitch is eating your messages again? Hold on. I have two versions of chat. So I can pop this one open too. You found out because last night you re-downloaded 4 random games from your Switch library and played through each one for about 20 minutes. It was fun. That sounds like a YouTube video concept. What? It looks like the cords are all mixed together. And some of them belong to the airplane equipment. There's like a ton of cords here. What? How much time is there left? Honestly speaking, very little. It might be too late. Don't give up, Alice. Without you, we don't have a chance. I'll help you. I'm ready to do anything. Thank you. It's nothing. First things first. We have to sort out those cords, okay? Be careful. A video? Once this cutscene's over and then we are in the intermission. Lena! Oh, you're awake, sir. Where were you? I was able to move a little, so I wanted to see how things were going in the back. But I didn't make it. I collapsed halfway there and managed to crawl back. I see. Don't overdo it, okay? I'm sorry for worrying you, sir. Hey!
Thanks to you, the MGS 1-pack and MGS 2-pack have become mega hits. But we know your desires are unlimited. We're proud to announce our newest addition to our lineup. Yes, it's the Chronicle Pack! The Chronicle Pack takes you through the times of the historical Metal Gears and more. So what are you doing? Run to the card shop, now!
Oh, God. Alright, let's save. Oh, cool. I have an increase in health. Maybe I'm not near the end of the game. Okay, let's go ahead and check the video. Yours is about 10 minutes. Got it. Let's go check out Baron's. It's a re-res video. Which means that it's not actually 5 minutes, Chris. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, re-res is great. Alright, one moment. Let me get this open. Where is it? There we go. Oh my god, bro. I didn't copy it. God dang it. Again, I do 5 minutes. You watch however much. Yeah, no, I understand. That's my rule. That's my policy. You're just very fortunate that I actually enjoy these videos. It just happens to be a coincidence on that matter. Oh, the live... I saw that in my front page. I should check that out. Hold on a second. I had to actually... I'm gonna go start some hot water for myself so I can have something to drink. I did not have anything to drink today, so I want to make sure I have something. One moment. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. One moment. Sorry, making sure I can see both chats because we were having issues earlier. Alright. Never third of this, so I thought it might be a good to check. Saw the first minute of the live-action MGS. Stopped it because I wanted to figure we'd all like see it. Maybe we should see it when we know that Filler is here too. You know what I mean? Because Filler also would probably like to judge it. That's my perception, anyways. Let me pause the game, or mute it at least. Mute. All right.
I've been a longtime fan of the Nintendo 64, but trying to play that system nowadays isn't exactly fun. N64's yellow, red, and white composite cables do not play well with your modern HD and 4K TV. It'll end up looking like you've smeared Vaseline all over your screen with a side of bucket loads of input lag. So if you want a Nintendo 64 to look and play at its absolute worst, this is the way to do it. But let's say you don't want that. Well, you could open up a Nintendo 64 and perform hardware surgery by grafting on new components. Or you could buy hundreds of dollars of external gear to upconvert that old signal from one of these into one of these. Or maybe you went the no-frills route and bought one of these ultra-cheap Amazon HDMI converters? Well, do not use these. They just create way more input lag. And, well, they also look terrible as well. So none of those options are particularly easy, or if they are easy, they are not very good. Well, what if someone made...
You didn't care for N64 even when you were younger? Hold on, let me see if I could fix the... I'm gonna see if I can fix this. Why? Hold on. I'm gonna close out my server for chat. I'm gonna make a new one because it's weird that your guys' messages are getting eaten. Hold on. Oh, wait a second. Is it because I just realized where is that? Oh. I think I know why the messages are getting eaten. Sorry, you guys can't really message right now. I'm waiting for it to load. The server takes a little bit to... This is actually one of the reasons I'm sometimes 10 minutes late as opposed to 30. The server takes a little bit of time to load up. Sorry, waiting for it to load. I did something stupid. That's why it's, that might be why your messages are getting eaten. I'm so mad about that. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, everything should be loaded up now. So Baron said, I don't care for the N64 even though I had it when I was younger. I did not expect you to be one of the people that had one. I never had the N64. If I did, I would want only a handful of games on there. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Perfect Dark, and maybe GoldenEye from Diversity. Actually, there's a couple of more games I can think of that I would probably want. It's fine. You have one of these cheap boxes. It's fine enough for a quick playthrough or stream. Is the input delay bad? You had more memories of the GameCube? Yeah, I have more memories of the GameCube too.
A completely new Nintendo 64 from scratch with the latest resolutions and newest technologies in mind. Something was sent in to us to review that is aiming to change the Nintendo 64 gaming scene forever. This is the Analogue 3D, a new FPGA Nintendo 64 compatible console from Analogue. We've reviewed this company's other systems like their Super NT, Mega
Did they get
SG,
permission from
and Pocket
Nintendo?
Hardware. And what we have learned from all the experiences we've had with them, their stuff works really, really well. It's not a stretch to say that each of their systems have become some of the best, if not the best ways to play classic video games. What's special about the 3D...
God, I hate when people protect the N64 controller with their lives despite it being a very bad controller. It is a terrible controller. The D-pad is completely useless. Put the analog over there. Who cares? Like, those two need to swap.
Is all in its name.
EDU? Oh, yeah, there's not much input delay. It just looks blurry and has some analog noise. Interesting. I wonder... So, I will be forward. I'm in Albania right now, and that's just as much information you guys are going to get.
Analog's first attempt at a platform heavily focused on 3D polygonal graphics. Not only that, but it's their first 4K resolution console as well. Do these folks have what it takes to pull off a miracle again with a Nintendo 64 catalog? Well, I'm very excited to show you what this thing can do. The Analog 3D is a sleek, thin system. It looks like something Sony would have designed if they built their own Nintendo 64. It's a sharp look, but unlike the Nintendo 64 original, which was passively cooled, this little guy has a fan inside, which you will hear when it turns on. It's not loud enough to distract, but it is there. Analog even warns you to keep the area around the system clear so that it can properly cool down. So don't go stuffing this into a tiny little cubbyhole like you may have done with the original Nintendo 64. This system needs breathing room. This is a new advanced piece of hardware designed to play physical retro games.
I had an Albanian teacher once, and I really didn't like him. His personality was really weird. So, naturally, I hate all Albanians now. I'm kidding.
Ripe for deep graphical analysis, and I'm sure you're expecting a crazy in-depth look at exactly what
they say. Play it sideways. Just no. The N64 controller sucks. That's just the argument's over. If you like the controller, go play with it. I'd like to see them play the game, play any modern game with the N64 controller. Like, there's a reason people keep going back to like Xbox or even PlayStation controllers. People love the PlayStation 4 controller.
Technical specifications of what this system is capable of, with complicated numbers, graphs, intense frame per second breakdowns, super scientific outlines of every bit of detail, and every single pixel explored in excruciating detail. Well, we're not gonna do that here. What we are going to do is answer one question that I believe is most important.
Was that commentary on streamers that do that, or YouTubers that do that?
All us Nintendo fans, and it's a big one.
N64 patents have expired, which makes creating devices like this easier. Nice. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy about that. All of the licenses and patents should expire. All of them. Get rid of patents.
Is the Analog 3D better than a real Nintendo 64? So let's have a look at how the Analog 3D stacks up. Let's start with Perfect Dark. Now, my first impressions here,
disgusting.
This is exactly what I was looking for. I could run this next to a real Nintendo 64 and not notice a difference. And that, folks, is extremely hard to get
This game's amazing.
Playing it a bit more, I also noticed that they haven't changed the gameplay experience. It still feels authentic to the original designer's intent. Perfect Dark was a title that used the Nintendo 64 expansion pack, an additional memory unit that you swapped out at the front of the Nintendo 64 control deck. With the analog...
PlayStation has the best controllers, for example, PS4 controller. Yeah, everyone loves the PS4 controller. It's just objectively the best. I mean, it's a long time. That's for a long time, but it's short compared to the copyright lengths that make patents seem reasonable to me. I get it. You're institutionalized.
3D, that's simply a flick of a switch in the settings. It's all pre-built right in, so for a game like this, you're good to go. To make sure a game could be completed without any weird bugs, glitches, or errors, I cleared Star Fox 64 in one sitting, start to finish. It played exactly as you'd expect. This system even catches and displays that digital noise effect they put in that some emulators miss. Just for comparison, the Eon Super 64 was my favorite way to play N64 games for a good while now.
I wish I had access to a chip factory so I can make my own consoles. That'd be cool. I never had any problems with the PS4 controllers breaking, unlike the 6 Xbox controllers in your controller graveyard. Don't like the buttons on the Xbox controller, too bulky. Yeah, they feel like they're gummy too, right?
It is a simple plug-and-play option for the original Nintendo 64 hardware, but it's not cheap. It's a good option, but the Eon is in standard definition and doesn't hit 4K like the Analog does. And it also doesn't feature high dynamic range or auto low latency mode. If you're using a TV that supports these features, the Analog 3D is going to make your games look and play leagues better. Next up, GoldenEye 007. Here once again, the Analog is giving me the exact experience I hope to have with this classic first-person shooter. Even when you compare this side by side with authentic hardware, the timing and speed of everything on screen is matching up perfectly. Just for reference, here's GoldenEye on the Analog 3D on one side of the screen and real Nintendo 64 hardware being captured with one of those terrible Amazon garbage boxes on the other. Whether it was collecting golden coins on Super Mario 64, or rushing around corners on Wave Race 64, or hunting down a bunch of creatures in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, on the Analog 3D, they all looked and played correctly. No matter what I tried, the game started and played just like we would all expect. The Analog 3D has a real Nintendo 64 cartridge slot at the top that will take your physical games, 4 original Nintendo 64 controller ports, and also supports Bluetooth wireless controllers. This console also has an SD card slot in the back for save storage, and
I have heard the PlayStation 5 controller sucks after a certain point. That's unfortunate.
System data. But I know what a lot of you are thinking, and no, this thing does not run ROM files. You'll need real Nintendo 64 carts to play games on here, and the whole thing powered by an FPGA. To keep this very simple, an FPGA is a chip inside this console that Analog programmed to behave like a real Nintendo 64.
This is a very niche audience. Am I crazy? Like the amount of people like this is targeting, very specific people that they are targeting for this. They are people that are like they have to have the games already, and you're not going to be able to produce these games, right?
It's not like the emulators on your PC or even Nintendo Switch Online's N64 gaming library. The Analog 3D is effectively reproducing what a real Nintendo 64 console would actually do. Why is this important? Because nobody has ever done this before. A real Nintendo 64 cannot output 4K, utilize modern HDR, and tap into your TV's auto-low latency mode. Analog 3D does all of that. The image coming out of this is clean and very, very fast. That auto-low latency mode is good stuff. Input responsiveness is key for all sorts of games, and racing games especially. Mario Kart 64 feels essentially just as responsive as playing it on a CRT. I was having no trouble at all hitting that accelerator right when the light changed to get that all-important starting boost in time trial mode. The only criticism I have for the HDR is that there doesn't seem to be a brightness control or calibration setting. My TV is very bright, so it looked okay to me, but everybody's TV is different, so I hope they update the system to include calibration in the future. And do it better than Nintendo did with the Switch 2, because what they did sucks and doesn't actually work properly. Sorry, Nintendo. Here is something people might not know. Some N64 games support widescreen mode. Not every TV could do this properly at the time, and even modern TVs struggle with this option, including my brand new TV, which I was very upset to discover. But now, with the Analog 3D's image fit options, it just does all the work and outputs the corrected image to your TV with the right settings. I think this is a really cool way to experience a version of these games you might not have realized were possible. Heck, Jet Force Gemini basically advertised this feature right when you started it up on the title screen, and now it looks better than ever when you turn it on. Oh, and the game audio coming out from the Analog 3D sounds really good. Everything I've heard sounds very accurate and clean.
People love that shade of blue for Oceans. I've not been to an ocean that color.
Namesake, the HDMI connection is giving you an audio signal that is digital, not analog. Depending on your past CRT setup, you might get a hum or buzz, but that isn't happening here. So yes, the Analog 3D can give you a polished yet authentic gameplay experience, with all the good and bad that go along with that. Because remember folks, these are old games. Some of them naturally run at a slow frame rate and don't have high resolutions. But if you're feeling adventurous, then this console has a few special party tricks that'll make your classic titles feel like they got an upgrade. Take Perfect Dark, one of the few games designed
He loves
to
using
use the
Perfect Dark as an
N64
example.
expansion pack. It's a notoriously demanding N64 title. On legacy hardware, your frame rate is going to chug. And if you use the game's built-in high-res mode, you basically turn this poor thing into a slideshow on a real Nintendo 64. But on the
Same thing from the Raspberry Pi. Is the Analog 3D like a fan-created thing, or is it an actual Nintendo thing? I don't think it's Nintendo. I wonder, do they sell it? Are they telling me where to buy it? There it is. I wonder if they sold it here at all. Wait, what other products do they have? Oh, cool. I like all of these consoles. What the heck? These guys are good at what they do. That's cool. I don't think this is officially Nintendo. We'd see at least one Nintendo popping up. Oh, look at that! A better Nintendo 64 controller. Oh, it's 8-bit though, of course. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I kind of want to get myself an 8-bit N64 controller style thing like this. Yeah, very cool. I like this. Neat.
Analog 3D, you have overclock abilities meant to improve performance. And as far as my experience goes, these settings are a game changer. You have a selection of preset enhancements. These modify aspects of the simulated original hardware. But don't worry, if you're a purist and don't want the Analog 3D doing anything to change how your games run, there's a Force Original Hardware toggle. This keeps your game library running pretty much exactly how it did on an original 64. Basically, what I'm getting at is there's plenty of options to suit varied tastes. If you really want Perfect Dark looking like this, well, you can just let your freak flag fly, friend. If you really want Perfect Dark looking like that, well, you can just let your freak flag fly. Well, you can just let your freak flag fly. Freak flag fly, friend. Why did I write that? 4 Fs. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. You can just let your freak flag fly, friend. Freak flag.
It's cool, but you'd rather emulate? I think I'd rather emulate too. This guy is giving stressed office worker. I think that's his design choice on purpose.
Freak flag. I'm gonna do it.
Also,
At the time of review, these settings are listed as experimental, and they sure are. I did catch some issues. For example, when I tried the most intense mode, which is called Unleashed, with Donkey Kong 64, the game's intro displayed a solid black screen that I couldn't get out of. Yup, I could still hear the game running some of the audio, but I couldn't see anything at all. Right now, I recommend sticking with either auto setting if you're not looking for
This is cool for multiplayer. I hate messing with emulators. I always have I have portable emulators, you know? I make it so all of them are quantized so that you can just like plug and play anytime, anywhere you go. It is pretty annoying though. I agree with that. Yeah, this is a pretty cool thing to have.
Trying Enhanced Plus if you want to see real performance boosts. I had the best experience across multiple games with these two settings. With Enhanced Plus turned on, Perfect Dark practically flew, demonstrating noticeably smoother frame rates you'd probably never expect a Nintendo 64 was capable of. It doesn't introduce any new issues from what I could see. It's everything Perfect Dark always wanted to be. Then, with high-res mode activated, the stuttery, borderline unplayable frame rate on real hardware is gone. And I was shocked at how good it looked. People avoided ever turning this thing on at the time because of the performance cost.
This game
but
is
now,
so fun.
with Analog 3D, you get the nice crispy visuals and a frame rate that won't burn your eyeballs.
I want more levels.
But let's say you're missing that
As in
original
for
TV
multiplayer.
look. You know, the way a CRT screen displayed these games? Well, you can make use of the system's original display modes to make your modern TV look like a brand spanking new CRT or tube television.
For the record, I don't feel like looks like CRT. I think this is just a desperate attempt to say, look, it's just like old times. I think CRT looked like CRT. This looks like an emulation.
At 4K resolution, these modes look very good. In fact, I found them so convincing that I had problems telling footage apart from the Analog 3D and the ones we captured with an actual Sony Trinitron television. How about you? Can you tell what console this is from? The eagle-eyed of you out there might recognize that this is in fact not a real CRT. It's the Analog 3D CRT mode. This is the best execution of a CRT effect I've ever seen coming straight out of a console. It's pretty impressive.
The N64 ports to PC have been the coolest thing in the last couple years. Yes, I'm actually so happy that I have Perfect Dark for PC. That is great. Also, the Ocarina of Time for PC is another amazing port because, like, it modernizes it in such a good way. Actually, so is Perfect Dark. It's also very modernized. They did great. I'm so glad that we have some professionals out there doing things that, you know, people have been dreaming of. Hi, Cat. They have their own version of Game Boy called Analog Pocket, and it's $200. Good God. $200 makes sense for a console, right? Yeah, that's my cat's paw. Hello, cat. Hello, hello. He's breathing through his mouth. Hi.
By the way, to look at this with the best effect, please use 4K on whatever screen you're looking at. There's a lot of very minor details.
I really feel like No Mercy is only good in multiplayer. I'm so sorry about that. I feel like the game is too frustrating in single player.
That will be hidden if you look at this image in the standard definition screen. The one thing the Analog 3D isn't doing is upscaling the game's graphics. Every title plays at their original resolution with original graphics. They're just output in a clean digital 4K signal that your modern TV will know how to display. And if I'm gonna have only one way to play these games, this is the way to go. So you think I'm wrong? Well, have a look at these games running on Nintendo Switch Online. Nintendo is running these games using software emulation with an increased resolution and frame rate, so you'll get graphical glitches. This line in Perfect Dark, this is not visible on original Nintendo 64 hardware or the Analog 3D. One of the most glaring issues I found in Perfect Dark is every single light source in the game appears to be broken or flickering. On this rooftop at the very start of the game, you'll see a flickering light. This is not flickering on either of the other systems. And sometimes the Switch Online version doesn't show the light source at all. This fan blade that blocks the lights behind it as it slowly rotates is constantly shining on Switch Online, breaking a really cool effect on the original Nintendo 64. And of course, you can still see it on the Analog 3D.
I'm so glad he's using Perfect Dark because that's like my favorite N64 game.
Software emulators can mess up games bad. Take GoldenEye 007 for example. Some programs run the game ultra fast.
It can be immersion breaking.
Having James Bond practically speedwalk onto the screen in literally the first moments of the game's intro. Some N64 games running this fast make them practically unplayable. But even if the game doesn't functionally break, running these games at a higher resolution is still a bad idea. This is from the very beginning of Super Mario 64 running on Nintendo Switch Online. Do you see Lakitu there by the door? Well, you shouldn't be able to see this little guy. On an original Nintendo 64, or even with the Analog 3D, the proper resolution hides this from view. If you squint, you can barely make it out. But it's clearly the intention that he be camouflaged in with the stone and the door until it's time for him to float down in front of Mario. He's not supposed to stand out. The resolution offered from Nintendo's online service emulation is actively pumping out incorrect visuals to the player. This looks sloppy. And for those of you out there that are familiar with the Mister, well, the Mister doesn't output 4K. And it also doesn't use real Nintendo 64 cartridges. So while it may be capable of playing Nintendo 64 games with an FPGA, it's not exactly the same experience. Even though I prefer to play these games at their original resolution, I've got to admit, I'd like some different resolution settings to play around with. Right now, that's simply not an option. But if I know Analog at all, they're going to be updating this in the future with even more abilities with ongoing software updates. And if I can make a suggestion, I think one feature people would greatly appreciate is downsampling, or stronger anti-aliasing methods to soften out the hard edges on the 3D models. Another setting that's missing is being
Are there people that really hate aliasing? I don't mind it, obviously, that's how I play all of the games, but are there people out there that really hate it? Like, Friendly Friend really raised some questions to me.
progressive scan. All this is accurate, but having even more visual options to tune the game to how you see fit would be a welcome addition. Something I think plenty of people would like to see. But the image quality and general gameplay of the console means almost nothing if you don't have the right controller. And the Nintendo 64 controller is maybe more iconic than the console itself. So just how do you control the Analog 3D? Well, if you're a purist, then they've got you covered. The Analog 3D comes with 4 fully functional Nintendo 64 controller ports, just like the original system. So if you have any classic wired gamepads, you're good to go. And you can pop in your controller packs, rumble packs, and transfer packs in your controller's cartridge slot, and they work just like you'd expect. A little while ago, I modified an original Nintendo 64 controller with a new 8-bit Do Hall Effect thumbstick, and it
8-bit Do? Have I been pronouncing it wrong this whole time?
also ran on here perfectly. I even tried to throw the 3D a curveball. This here is Hey You Pikachu, and it utilizes a rarely used accessory for the Nintendo 64, which was the Nintendo 64 voice recognition unit, complete with a microphone. Using this, you can have a full-on conversation with Pikachu. Kinda? Sorta? This works just as well on Analog 3D as it does on real Nintendo hardware, which is to say, sometimes Pikachu does a thing, and sometimes he doesn't. So for any of you Hey You Pikachu fans out there, rejoice, because the experience is still authentically this. But back to controllers.
That's funny.
What if you don't have a real Nintendo 64 gamepad? Well, Analog worked with
Yeah, I do not like this controller. Just switch where the D-pad and analog go, in my opinion, will be better. I don't even know why he's pretending his hand is over there. The D-pad is never used in this thing. There's no game that uses the D-pad.
Make something new. This is the 8-bit Do 64 Bluetooth controller. It's a modern wireless gamepad designed to pair with the Analog 3D. It has a built-in rechargeable battery, and unlike a real Nintendo 64 controller, this little device has Rumble built in. On the back of the Analog 3D console, there are 2 USB ports that can charge your controllers while you play, just in case you forgot to plug them in before a big gaming session. Every button on an original controller is here, and then some. Instead of one Z trigger in the center, you now have dual mirrored Z triggers, one under each shoulder button. There's also modern buttons along the top because this isn't only for Nintendo 64 games. These gamepads also work with the Switch 1 and 2, Windows, and even Android. And all of this is bundled in a modern package rather than the traditional 3-grip design. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I like this new layout better than a stock Nintendo 64 controller.
Yeah,
it's
good.
incredibly easy to reach every single button you need without having to drastically recalibrate your hands like on Nintendo's Trident controller. Not only that, but this controller actually houses a pretty incredible upgrade. This is rocking a Hall Effect thumbstick. If you've not seen our video talking about these little wonders, Hall Effect sticks are very, very good. The Nintendo 64's optical thumbstick is notorious for breaking down over time, resulting in increasingly worse gameplay experiences. And this isn't a new problem.
That's sad.
This started happening when the console was still modern. But that won't be happening with a Hall Effect stick. It's gonna last a good long while. This 8-bit Do gamepad gives me everything I've wanted in a modern Nintendo 64 controller experience, and I completely recommend them for use with a 3D. That is, with a warning. If you have
I heard, but I don't know who exactly it was, but apparently some company's trying to make a controller that's a huge touchscreen, no buttons. You mentioned it, yes. Sony was making it. They put a patent for touchscreen controllers, which is super stupid. Very dumb.
controller packs, otherwise known as memory cards, with game saves you want to keep using, or if you want access to your Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium with the transfer pack, then you cannot use this 8-bit Do controller. It has Rumble covered, sure, and the console has virtual memory cards built in for new data and save files, but for the other stuff, well, you need to use an original controller. There's no other way to access those peripherals. But if you don't have original data you need to access and you're fine using this new 8-bit Do gamepad, then you'll find the Analog is designed to switch pretty easily between your virtual memory card and the Rumble. Just hit the new select button at the top.
I really like the concept of having the save data on your controllers, like as a memory card. Like, just like personalizing your controller to be you is just like a neat idea. If you don't pay your controller subscription bill, they can just turn it off the touchscreen.
Done. This is ultra quick and simple to use. Way easier than actually switching between a memory card and real Rumble Pack. I do have criticisms with how the Analog 3D treats saves though. There is no built-in save file explorer to browse your virtual memory cards, and no way to have multiple memory cards for each one game cartridge. Each game gets one virtual memory card, and that's it. You manage the save data through the game's original built-in methods. I think it's a missed opportunity to not have improved on the Nintendo 64's original lackluster approach to managing save files. And the limit of one card per game cartridge is exactly that, limiting. Take Mario Kart 64 for example. This game utilizes a full memory card just to save 2 time trial ghosts. 2! That's all you get. With a digital manager, I could switch between as many memory cards as I like, but without one, stuck with just 2 ghosts. Yeah, I don't know how many people actually use this feature, but I do. It makes me a better racer. And if you use a multi-cart like the EverDrive 64 that I have, you'll only get 1 memory card for the entire cartridge no matter what you play on.
Interesting.
See how that can be a bit confusing? Nintendo's official accessories and controllers work with the Analog 3D, but for the third-party stuff, it might not. I pulled out the Retro Fighters Brawler 64, a wireless Nintendo 64 controller that has a dongle that plugs up to the controller port on the front. Well, to my surprise, this didn't work. Every other Bluetooth and USB wired controller I threw at it simply didn't work as well. Nothing for the Switch, nothing from Xbox. We followed up with Analog about this lack of third-party controller compatibility, and we found out that this is just for launch, and more controller compatibility will be coming in future updates. Even though it's good to have options, I think most gamers will prefer to use a controller with a layout similar to this or this. Nintendo 64 games just play better this way. And for all you folks out there that have tried to play any of these games on the Nintendo Switch, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Please explain.
It ain't fun. The Analog 3D is
I don't
built
get
from
it.
the
Okay,
ground up.
what? Hold on. I've played Smash Bros. What is he talking about here?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Which one is him?
It ain't fun.
There's too much happening on the screen at the same time.
The Analog 3D is
What? I don't know what that was a failed point
built
made.
from the ground up to preserve the multiplayer legacy of the Nintendo 64. Ask anyone who remembers this 90s console fondly, and they will no doubt have stories of gathering with their friends and family and rocking a 4-player race in Mario Kart 64,
Yeah, use a
or
PlayStation 4
4-player slappers-only deathmatch in GoldenEye 007. Even PlayStation and Saturn didn't do this natively without extra hardware. It was what the Nintendo 64
Interesting,
did
got it.
best. And the Analog 3D is no different. It allows you to plug up 4 original N64 controllers or 4 wireless 8-bit Do 64 controllers. You can even mix and match. Each controller port on the front has an LED. If a Bluetooth controller connects to that port, it lights up to let you know it's active. Plug a real controller in, and the light goes off, and the physical controller takes over. It's pretty seamless. The only hitch we found in our testing, though, was that the 8-bit Do built-in rumble for player 2, 3, and 4 is tied to player 1. Only wireless 8-bit Do 64 controllers can toggle between built-in rumble and built-in memory, and only on player 1 can you access this toggle. If they turn off their rumble, everyone using a wireless 8-bit Do 64 loses rumble. This lack of per-player customization is a bit disappointing and hopefully can be ironed out in a future update. Getting 4 controllers connected in any orientation you want is easy. And easy is exactly what you're looking for when you're getting into multiplayer. We were sent a full complement of 4 8-bit Do 64 gamepads to try out, but we also threw in original controllers for fun. Everything worked great. As long as your original N64 thumbstick was still in good condition, that is. You better believe we spent a good long while playing as many multiplayer games as we could. and it made me realize something. Another way the Analog 3D completely rewrites the multiplayer experience is those experimental overclocking modes I was talking about earlier. If you ever played a heated 4-person split-screen experience on any Nintendo 64 game, you'll likely remember just how slow that gameplay could get. Well, folks, this here is gonna change it up. When you're running one of these special modes, you're likely to see smoothed out gameplay and higher frame rates that will keep everyone on their feet. Explosions.
Yeah, PlayStation 2 versions of this would be exciting. I have a PS2 somewhere in my house right now.
GoldenEye 007 from the infamous proximity mine placements that would have slowed the frame rates to single digits, no longer a concern. For any folks who played this game at launch,
I'm glad that this isn't just like one-to-one hardware. Like, the fact that they improved the hardware a little bit so it doesn't lag is great.
with their buddies, it's time to call the gang back up, because the upgrade you dreamed of is real, and it's happening right here. Not every single game will run properly with these modes turned on, though. If you play a 4-player Mario Kart 64 race with Unleashed, buddy, prepare yourself for not just 150cc mode, you're gonna be getting 5000cc mode. You might find this incredibly hilarious to play, but a good game, this does not make. But
Wait, is there actually a 5000cc mode? I am so confused what he's talking about.
this got me thinking, if choosing the right settings on the Analog 3D can make good games even better, what can it do for unplayably bad games? You knew I had to do it, right? Superman 64, a game so bad it'll give you nightmares.
This game is legit bad. Like, there are some games that like are so notoriously bad that I'm like, they can't be that bad. And then I try it and I'm like, oh my god, they're right. This is one of those games.
Nothing could make this game playable. Nothing. But check this out. This is me sweeping through the first level with barely any issues at all.
Wait, what?
I've never seen this before. On a real Nintendo 64 with a now
I feel like this is false advertising. I've emulated this game. This game sucks.
heavily used controller, this game is an absolute nightmare to play. But with these new Hall Effect controllers and the ability for the game to be boosted, you'll be flying through this game. Quite literally. Don't get me wrong.
I am getting you wrong. I don't believe him on that one. Some old games don't look good in high resolution, but Resident Evil Outbreak, yes, Resident Evil Outbreak does look really good in
doesn't
HD.
make Superman 64 good. The game is still trash, and the longer you play it, the more intense your headache is gonna get. But I find it really interesting
I did get a
that
headache
even
from the
some
game.
bad titles suddenly just got a much-needed tune-up with this console. So if there's an N64 game you hated your first time trying it, maybe give it a shot on the Analog 3D. You could be pleasantly surprised. In fact, we didn't put a single cartridge in this console that didn't run. North American games, import Japanese games,
Ooh.
PAL region games, well, yeah, those worked as well. Even cartridges you might not expect, like the EverDrive 64 X5 multi-cart.
Can I just say it's kind of funny how at the very beginning he's like, you can't use your emulators here. And then here's the EverDrive 64. He's like...
With that, we ran many titles, everything worked great. And although you might not expect a PAL game to run
can't
on
run
a modern
ROMs,
screen,
is what he said.
the Analog 3D converts the game in a way that you can actually play it. No issues whatsoever. We even got a third-party cartridge to work as well, Pico Interactive's 40 Winks. During our testing, we encountered a failed recognition on an original Nintendo cartridge. After removing
same
and
here.
reinserting the cart, it would always work the second time. We put the blame of this squarely on aged and well-loved cartridges and not on the analog system itself. These carts are several decades old, folks. It's bound to happen once in a while. When you insert your game cartridge, the Analog 3D automatically adds the game to your library, which is a carousel of all your games showing information like
That's
publisher,
cool.
release year, number of players, and what peripherals it works with. You have the ability to download community-created cartridge labels that will appear on the library entry as well. According to Analog, this won't be included on the retail units shipped out, but was pre-installed on our review unit. It adds a nice visual touch to the experience. Also, at the time of our
I don't think
review,
they'd be able to
the
fix
information
the
in the
discs.
library didn't seem to be fully accurate. But I'm positive
I'm sorry, but the discs are like, the discs getting damaged is the data, so that's not gonna work.
that it can be fixed with an update. There's a space for date added and playtime that never changed, and it lists 40 Winks as a one-player game when it actually supports two-player co-op. Also, it said Superman 64 is a multiplayer game, and that's gotta be a mistake. I've never seen multiplayer in that game.
Have you ever tried to plug in a second controller?
No way! This game has multiplayer? You know what that means?
That's a bad gif. Don't do gestures like that. That's a gif that you're gonna make fun. They're gonna make fun of you.
Let's talk about a title we all know, a game we all revere, a wonderful racing experience
That was his wife.
I'm not sure many people really actually care about, but they should. Folks, I'm talking about a little spicy electronic arts joint called Beetle Adventure Racing. What we need to talk about can be found in the very beginning of the game during its intro sequence.
If they ever divorced, he wouldn't have to delete that this video.
So we're actually gonna get into this. Details and stuff? Okay. See this Volkswagen Beetle jumping over a river? On a real Nintendo 64, just before it splashes into the water, the word action appears on the screen over top the vehicle. You can see its back right wheel just under the letter C, if you look close enough. However, when you run this on the Analog 3D and Force Original Hardware mode, the sequence stops earlier. The game is completely functional and plays extremely close to real hardware, but as this intro shows, the cart isn't playing 100% nice with the Analog. Analog can, and likely will, update this system and tune its performance like they've done on prior consoles.
Good.
And I reached out to them. And
How do you update it? Is there an online feature? Is it Wi-Fi? Is it an IoT thing?
Was happening. But do you want to see something cool? Something I'm pretty sure nobody ever noticed but us? And also shows just how amazing
Clark Kent cosplaying her. No. He's dressed like a nerd because he's doing the nitty-gritty stuff.
the Analog 3D is? Go back to that intro sequence on a real Nintendo 64. If you plug in a rumble pack to your controller, the intro, for some reason, runs slower, meaning the Beetle hasn't gotten as far on the jump before the sequence freezes. Plug up 3 rumble packs, the more unstable this gets. And folks, let me remind you, this is on real hardware. This slowdown is replicated on the Analog 3D. With 3 physical rumble packs or 3 wireless 8-bit DO controllers set to rumble on the Analog 3D, it slows down the game just like the real hardware would. And I'm pretty sure, heck, I know the folks at Analog had no idea this issue existed. Yet their hardware, despite the original intro being a hair slow, is so close to the original performance that it replicated this rumble pack slowdown. They're replicating legitimate hardware flaws from the Nintendo 64 that maybe even the developers of these games didn't know about.
I don't know if I want flaws.
That's nuts! If there is one takeaway you'll...
Is that a reference to something?
Wait a second. If there is one takeaway you'll get from our review here, it should be this. Analog is not playing
Guess he's
around.
done.
Because that is some serious engineering. So, after all that, let's answer my big question that started this whole review. Is the Analog 3D better than a real Nintendo 64? Yep. It is. It pretty much does everything I want a Nintendo 64 to do. I didn't run into a single game it couldn't play.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Switch Snap. It doesn't even. That's not even what the Switch sounds like. I don't like when the Switch 2 guys are doing it. It's weird.
And Analog says they support 100% of the library, and I believe them. I can use Nintendo's official original peripherals or use fancy brand new Bluetooth gamepads. All this with a clean, modern 4K output and some enhancement options for your favorite games. It's official.
I'm so glad they just kept emphasizing Perfect Dark. It's a really good game.
This is now the way I'm going to be playing any Nintendo 64 game moving forward. I can't see any reason to use my aging original gear when this is working so well. Analog has done it again. Nintendo 64's entire catalog just got a brand new lease on life.
Oh, well, that's it. That was a really hard end. Alright, cool. That was cool. I definitely think that it's worth buying. And with the EverDrive, it's like perfect. You should definitely do that. Now that the PC version exists. I agree, the PC version just is better. I need to get multiplayer to work on it. I have not yet at all tried to get multiplayer to work on the PC version, but that sounds great. Alright, so Chris, would you like to wait for tomorrow, which is Friendly Fridays, for your video, which would be for other people that are probably interested in seeing the Metal Gear stuff? People like the filler. But we can also watch it. I don't care. We will do as you wish. Your call. Re-res. Down to wait. We could watch something else. You know what we should watch? The rest of the game that I was playing today. Do you remember that I was playing a video game? We're so close to the end of the game, I think. Hold on, let me quickly, I'm gonna see how close I am. One of the long plays I saw was like 12 hours long, and we're at 11 hours, and the guy was like struggling to get the card he needed to get to the next area, so I think we are getting close to it. Well, let me just check this. If they do something with the PS2, I would be 100% interested. Hopefully they do. I'm just kind of finding out where we are in the game. I feel like we're near the end, but I'm checking the 12-hour gameplay footage. What the heck? Where is it? I can't find where I am. Maybe I should try the other one then. Okay. So, according to the 9-hour playthrough, we have about 3 more hours of this left. So maybe either... Yeah, I'm psychologically thinking about it more. I think that we'll figure this out. We'll beat this next week for sure. But for now, we gotta get there in order for that to happen. Wildlands is on sale for Steam for $2.50. Everyone should go buy it. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm actually gonna buy it. I did like the game. I know I beat it on stream already. Don't ask questions. Oh wait, I'm in Albania. I can't buy it right now. But I'll buy it later. Where's my controller? There it is. Ugh. I hope they do create something with the... What the heck? Sorry, bud. Yeah. There we go. Jesus. I got my controller, apparently I was dragging out with me when I left to get my tea. Alright. This could be like €1. Yep, maybe. Alright, let's get back to this. UAV ciphers. Oh, I should turn down the volume. I just remembered this game is loud. There's no place to hide on the rope bridge. They're too fast for us to shoot down from here. Maybe we can handle them if we had sniper rifles. There might be some in the armory. The armory's on the west side of the office, right? Crossing that rope bridge is the best way to far. Get the sniper rifle, Snake. Oh my god. Let's go. Right. man, this is such an authentic Metal Gear experience. They're incorporating backtracking everywhere. Like, what are they doing here? Roger, I made it to the armory. There should be a PSG-1 in one of these rooms. Look around for it. You'll probably need both level card 1 and 2. Put them in your deck. Right. God dang it. I forgot. Can I go back? How do I quit this? There we go. Oops, oops, oops. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where is it? What the heck? Where's my cards? Are they in a different deck thing? Oh, there it is. Card level 1. And where's card level 2? At the wait, where's card level? Wait, what? I'm gonna just assume that it's okay to do this. Roger, made it to the armory. There should be a PSG-1 in one of these rooms. Look around for it. You probably need both level 1 and level 2. Okay, I don't have level 1. I don't know where it is. It should be in my deck, but it's not there. Let's just see what happens. Just as I thought. This place is has tight security. We might have to force our way through. But it just doesn't seem possible, with all those soldiers around. Take a look. Something's not right here. Why aren't you at your post? Oh my god. What the? He wasted his moves. What was that all about? I don't know. I don't think any of HRT troops could have survived. Do you know anything, Taliko? Not a clue. As far as I know, we're the only ones left on this operation. Maybe there's a splinter group? What do you think, Snake? I think this is our chance to get into the armory. Always the optimist, aren't you? Okay. Hmm. Oh, there's level 1. I know I'm gonna regret this. There we go, perfect. Did he kill them all? Yes! Worth it. I have no idea if this is gonna get me caught. Nope, it didn't. Cool. And he healed, great. Great. That does not look like a PSG-1, but I will go for it. Oop, I got caught as well. They're not very good at moving in this game. It's weird how bad the AI is in this. That might be the PSG-1 right there. That the PSG-1, does that not count? Hello, Gulith. I have in fact done the thing. I have requested to try out the game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm at stand, god dang it. Ugh. Should be able to get in. We're pretty early from announcement time. Nice. Well, I look forward to whatever happens. Alright, so I did... Okay, there we go. Just a heads up, you can't stream it. That's fine. I don't mind. I'll definitely give it a shot still. Got these games. I think it's funny that they didn't give the guards level access cards. But they're like trapped outside of here. Alright, let's see. Chris is asking what's going on, Ulith, and I'm assuming they're asking about what you and I are talking about. Feel free to be the one who fills them in. Oh, I should have saw that coming. Oh, I missed every shot. What? Oh, that sucks. And there's a guy coming up here. Close play session for the first 100 people on Revanchist. Revanchist. I'm so mad at myself. Yep, if you go to the Steam page, you can also request access. Oh my god, Snake. such an idiot. Press the button just in case. Good. Okay, can't use it now. Oof. Okay. There we go. Oh, and dead. I really messed this up. I'm gonna save state just in case. Oh, it didn't. I was expecting them to run away. I'm glad they didn't. Perfect. When we're you did get a big boss skin. Does it not count? I'm pretty sure that Snake is supposed to be all the snakes when he's dressed like that. Yeah, I know it's MGS2 Snake. Oh yeah, I guess Old Snake too. You're probably right. If they ever get a Venom Snake, I'll be excited. Oh god, a grenade? Are you kidding me? I hope he blows up. He might be close enough to blow up. Oh, I'm gonna change save slots and then I'm gonna... Alright, 2... I'm gonna see what happens. Perfect. You did it to yourself. That was his own grenade. I don't know if this is gonna actually hurt this guy. Oh boy, another one. Oh, that sucks. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, didn't even get a chance. Alright, let's load state. I don't know if this is gonna destroy the... If that destroys the gun, I'm happy. It did destroy the gun. There we go. Now Snake's gonna get up. Hopefully he gets up faster than this guy can get up here. There we go. Cool. A video? Did I see the trailer for Pattinson To Catch a Predator movie? I think we did when it first popped up, but I don't mind checking it out again. I have very negative opinions of Chris Hansen. Because he's such a ambulance chaser, I guess is the best way to describe him. Don't, you jerk. Oh, that was beautiful. Thank God. Oh, the new one? Okay, okay. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Gonna paint him as sliming opportunist, which I love. That's good. Oh, adjacent allies. Okay, okay. There we go. Alright, let's check out that video. Because I just have to wait till level 2 card pops up, and I don't want to deal with that. So let's just do that real quick. Let's see the Robert Pattinson new trailer Ah, stop. It is muted. There you go.
Come on in.
Are you sure your parents aren't home?
I'm sure.
Big night planned.
Who are you?
Why don't you have a seat right there? I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet teens online. You see how this looks, right?
I'm liking
I don't really
it.
like your show, but America loves it. So I need to move you to Catch a Predator, 9 p.m. prime time.
Gonna be bigger than Lost.
My name is Dan Plum.
Do you know what you're auditioning for?
So you are playing a 13-year-old?
Is there time for a rehearsal?
We're gonna shoot the rehearsal.
Come in.
They're gonna love this.
Predator has never earned the recognition it deserves. I want something that matters. No more bottom feeders. I want a whale.
Don't you ever just want to bleed them?
Maybe what I do is a little worse.
This could be our greatest segment yet.
We're going to him. We don't do that. They come to us.
I don't understand what I'm doing here.
What you're doing is more than acting. You're cleansing the world of an ancient evil.
Let's catch us a predator. Who gave you permission to do this?
You have no plan.
I have to put him on television.
You're gonna be so proud of me.
I don't want to be a bad person. Your definition of bad and my definition of bad are vastly different. What would have happened if I wasn't here?
Okay. Wait, is it called Primetime? Is that actually what it's called? I didn't actually know the name of the movie. That's interesting. I wonder what he's like in real life. He's one of those people that I have difficulty reading in terms of like actual personality. If that's a pretty good impression. I agree. There's a lot of things I have questions about. I wonder if this is going to end literally with the judge killing himself, and it's going to be like, poor judge. I hope it doesn't do that. Or district attorney, I guess. Surprised to see him played like that. I wonder, like, where he got his, like, references. So I'm just looking at it again so I can pay more attention to it.
Aren't home?
I'm sure.
I like that's such a great...
Are you sure your parents aren't home?
I'm sure.
This right here is such a great intro. It reminds me of the Joker. Like this body language right here, fantastic.
Big night planned.
Like it's very theatrical.
Who are you?
You see
have a
how
seat
this
right there.
looks.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet teens online. You see how this looks, right?
I don't really like your show, but America loves it. So I need to move you to Catch a Predator, 9 p.m. prime time.
Gonna be bigger than Lost.
Like that's like a Conan O'Brien impression in my opinion. Of course, just like the Joker, it's going to be people who miss the point of the movie and idolize him. Maybe. I'm a little bit suspicious that the response to this movie is going to be... People are like, oh, this movie's defending pedophiles. Like, I'm getting that vibe. Like, the people he's going after are victims, and some people might not be okay with that.
My name is Dan Plum.
Do you know what you're auditioning for?
So you are playing a 13-year-old?
Is there time for a rehearsal?
We're gonna shoot the rehearsal.
Come in.
They're gonna love this.
Predator has never earned the recognition it deserves. I want something that matters. No more bottom feeders. I want a whale.
So maybe he is like getting addicted to the attention.
Don't you ever just want to bleed them?
Maybe what I do is a little worse.
This could be our greatest segment yet.
We're going to him. We don't do that. They come to us.
I don't understand what I'm doing here.
I wonder if they're gonna talk about the topic of how he helps, like he's propaganda. His TV show is propaganda. Are they gonna properly convey that? Do you think?
What you're doing is more than acting. You're cleansing the world of an ancient evil.
Let's catch us a predator.
I'd like to know what's flashing on the screen. I might pause it. There. What kind of mask is that?
You have no plan.
I have to put him on television.
You're gonna be so proud of me.
I don't want to be a bad person. Your definition of bad and my definition of bad are vastly different.
I wonder if they're gonna make him approach the body at the end.
What would have happened if I wasn't here?
Oh, are they? That's no, this is not 4x3, but this is definitely taller than wider for sure. You think so? It feels like it's a very critique of Hansen, spectacle that he sold to millions. Yeah, it's crazy. There are a lot of, I wonder, oh man, I hope they also discuss, there's a couple of things. There's so many things there's so many important things. We actually just watched a video about Chris Hansen. I kind of forced the stream to watch it. About Chris Hansen's hand in propaganda, how we kind of like opened the doors for vigilante streamer YouTubers that go and hunt down alleged pedophiles, and they most likely are. EDP is very much the pedophile. I forget what the rest of his numbers are. But like they also clearly botched the whole thing. Like it's interesting. I'm looking for, you know what? I do want to see this movie. I think that is, I have decided that I want to see it because I do not like this man. So it'll be interesting. I'm definitely looking forward to it. When is it coming out? September 25th. That means they're pretty confident in it doing well, I think. Usually you can tell when they think a movie's going to do pretty well based on when it releases. And September, I think, is a good month for... I think summer blockbusters are the biggest thing, but December, September are pretty good too. I hope it does well. We'll find out. I hope it is good. How many people in here? Pattinson's is genuinely in flow state. Okay, buddy. You see how this looks, right? Oh my god. No freaking way. That's Pattinson's voice. The voice, the mannerisms. I wonder how he's going to respond to the movie. He's still alive. I don't think this 15 years ago. Didn't think this 15 years ago, but Robert Pattinson is a once-in-a-generation actor. He's so talented. Leaked his DMs, Alfred. That's funny. When he jumps out in the tree, the goblet of fire, we knew that he would end up here. Who knew he would end up here? That's such a funny thing to say. I'll be seeing it. They moved it to avoid GTA 6 probably. Yeah, he's doing good with, he's getting a lot of gigs. I'm looking forward to this. I don't know how many other ways I can say it. Just checking what else A24, the production company, is promoting right now. Okay. The drama, Doom 3. Oh my god, I haven't... Is Doom 3 already out? Did they release that yet? Ah, it's loud. 1 second. Just shuffling cards until I get my level 2 card in my hand. There it is. December release for Dune, same day as the new Avengers. Ah, okay. Oh, there's the PSG one. Okay, okay. Oh, God. The movie releases in January, it's almost guaranteed stinker. Yeah, that's exactly true. That's what I think of. Like, that's the number one sign that it's probably not going to be good. Which is crazy because I'm pretty sure... I actually think that the movie Sonic the Hedgehog was Valentine's Day, right? It was pretty good, in my opinion. Alright, so I had to move in. Oh my god, please let me play as... Oh wait, am I playing as him? Good, good, good. I think the strategy is that people have less money in post-holiday season, January. They put all the movies they think aren't worth advertising there. That makes sense. That I can see that working out that way. You're probably right. Found a PSG-1. There must be more. Let's keep looking. Gee, I wonder. I scored some ammo, too. We can get across the suspension bridge with this. Let's hurry back now. Weird that they, like, made me skip 2 turns for that. Oh my god, this game. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I have to grab something. One moment. I almost forgot about this. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, I accidentally skipped my turn. Oops. Okay, let's see, where am I? Oops, I meant to stand. Oops. This is the worst part of the game. I have to wait for them to shuffle to the level 1 card. Oh my god. There it is. Jesus. This is such a weird thing to have the player do, like actually make them navigate back to the beginning. Fortnite's doing good lately? That's good. Because weren't we just a couple of months ago worried that they were like planning on like quitting making it or something, like doing something with it to get rid of it? Like there were some weird implications, like them doing some like firings and whatnot. I don't remember. Yeah, it felt like the end, so it's good to know that you were wrong about that. Yep, only you. You were the only one that was worried, not me. Yeah, they fired a lot of people. This is such a weird game. Like, it's making me go all the way back. Can't help but think about that when I play, but this season has been really good. That's good. I'm just glad that that's what's happening, that it's got a good season going for it. Oh, finally, the level's done. Now we've got a PSG-1 and plenty of ammunition. Good. Let's get out of here. It's nothing like a nice rifle. No other weapon makes me feel so at home. There's no time. Who is this? Join up with Leone, Snake. Your name. Give me a name. Give me a name. Can't do that. Just think of me as a friend. If you need to call me something, buddy will do. You expect me to trust someone who can't even tell me his own name? There's no time to explain. If you don't hurry, Leone's unit is done for. Completely wiped out. Are you saying that's a bad thing? You don't get it, do you? They were invited here. They're outsiders. Go on like this, and the two of you will end up facing ACUA troops, all by your sorry selves. ACUA troops? They're fearless. In fact, ACUA troops lack any sense of emotion, or individuality for that matter. Okay, buddy, calm down. They work in unison, like a heartless machine. Join up with Leone, or you don't stand a chance. Who are you? That wasn't Fleming's voice. No, it was probably somebody who didn't know what voice they were supposed to use. Random chance of instead of a final circle, oh wait, sorry. They added a collectible creature called Sprites. You have to extract it by either winning or sending them off an extraction point. There's a random chance that instead of the final circle, the battle bus waiting to take off counts down. Anybody who's on the bus when it leaves gets a victory, even multiple people. Oh, that sounds like they're experimenting with extraction shooter concepts. It's crazy how, like, right when I finally identified what I like in video games, the extraction shooter genre seems to be picking up. Like, that's really weird. Like, am I in the zeitgeist? It sounded like he was masking his voice. A little childish. What do you think, Roger? We couldn't confirm an ID here either. Who was that guy? Did you pick up any vibes, Alice? Alice isn't here right now. Oh. Maybe it was Hans Davis. At any rate, you gotta get to FAR and find out if Metal Gear really exists. If it exists. Head for the suspension bridge. We're on our way. Whee! Oh, I forgot to equip the snipers. Oops. We haven't got the sniper rifle in my deck. Have to come back. It's a fun tension when you're trying to get on the bus and seeing if other people are friendly or trying to kill you. Yeah, right? That is a type of tension I like as well. Alright, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna buy some cards. Wow. I just don't get it. Oh wait, I forgot to put sniper in my deck. There's a guy on the bus when I got on. He wasn't attacked first. He took a shot at me. My hired NPC took his shots at him. He took cover and the bus took off with the both of us getting the win. That's good. That's good. Are you ready, Snake? All set. We have to take out those snipers all at once, or we're in for some serious trouble. It's a lot to deal with. Everything okay? Can I just say this is interesting that, like, this is like the second Metal Gear that I know of where there's a sniper on a bridge But I feel like it's kind of a theme for Metal Gear Solid. Because even the hallway with Sniper Wolf is kind of a bridge of sorts. You nervous? No, just worried about you. Aw, how sweet. But if that's a pickup line, give up while you're still ahead. I didn't mean it like that. Sure you didn't. Anyway, Snake, if we're caught in danger mode, enemy reinforcements are sure to come in droves. If that happens, we're done for, most likely. Well, we'll have to combine our skills to take them out. Sounds like a plan. Let's move. Time to move. Snake, let's finish this quick. And get on with the mission. Yeah, I would like that, please. Yes, boss. Please, hurry up. I'm right behind you. Weird how she trusts us so much already. Alright, oh, immediately got the sniper. Good. Wait, how do I use the sniper? Hold on. Ah, I have to quit this. God dang it. I forgot entirely that I need to equip the ammo too. The mechanic of like needing the ammo with the gun is very interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's very similar to needing energy to fight in Pokemon. So like it's not a bad idea. Where's the ammo? It's 7.62 ammo. What does Mei Ling do? Soliton radar doubles interference effect. Interesting. Where's the guy in the bus when I got on first? I think the sprites idea is born from the popularity of Steal a Brain Rot. Steal a Brain Rot? Steal a Brain Rot? I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know how to do the ammo. Alright, whatever. I'll just do this. Maybe I did have everything I needed. It's an extremely popular fan-created mode in Fortnite. Oh, okay. Stolen from Roblox, where you collect Italian brain rot characters. Oh, okay. So is that the real origin of Tung Tung Sahur? Sahur? I know who it is. Roblox mode just took the already established Italian brain rot lore. Got it. Oh my god, please let me have a turn. I actually don't know how to deal with snipers in this. Maybe I should look at the video, because like I feel like the solution is I need to equip the ammo to use it, but I don't know. I feel like I don't have the ammo and it's not stopping me. Oh good, it didn't move him. There we go. So I need 2 of the snipers to shoot the sniper. Got it. Okay, that's how it works. How come I can't shoot that one guy? Alright, whatever. Please be fast. Are you serious? God dang it. Now I understand how the guns work, at least. I'd love a Resident Evil reference for the Halloween season. I feel like the RPD or the mansion where somewhere on the map. That'd be cool. City Hall. The Simpsons City Hall reminded you of that? That's funny. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I think they made it so I have a really hard time shooting these things. That's what it is. Oh, god dang it. Oh, it's not dead though? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say. Alright, I killed all the lethal guys. Oh, mine? Great. No, ninja. Okay, and they got shields too. I see how this works now. I probably should, now I know, now that I understand how this game works, I should probably unequip all of my guns except for the sniper. I think I'm gonna do that. Finally, it took me until like near the end of the game to finally understand how the combat in this works. Alright, let's just quit. Deck editor. Alright, let's get rid of these things. No, this doesn't count though, right? Yeah, I need. Alright, there we go. That should be good enough. Now I understand how it all works. Cool. This, I really would like to make a game with like a board game stealth game type thing. Like, it seems really fun. Seems like a great idea. There's a sniper, Jesus. Ugh. I just realized maybe the FAMAS has the same ammo. I didn't even think about that. No. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna quit again. I need to see. I've only ever killed one drone, so let's just see real quick. What does the PSG one do? It uses 7.62 ammo. What else uses 7.62 ammo? I don't have one. Let's buy. Maybe some stuff exists in the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing. Oh, that's funny. Just got a card for Johnny Sasaki. It's called Diarrhea, and it says discard all cards and draw 6 new ones. That actually would be useful for me. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Did I get something rare? What happened? Oh, lowers the alert phase. That's cool. Shotgun. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It's a very useful card. Lost the movement of enemies who find it pretty good reading. Is that the PlayStation magazine? I'm just getting everything. Victory doubles points. Nice. There we go. Alright, let's edit the deck. The Johnny card would definitely be handy. I gave myself 4 PSG1s. What does the P90 do? I remember somebody saying something funny about the 5.7 as a meme. It's like the idea that you shoot anyone with that gun and you've wasted your ammo because of how expensive it is. The 5.7 and the P90 take the same ammo. Iroquois Pliskin. Cigarettes. Makes infrared sensors visible. We're lucky this didn't come out a few years later, because I think a phone game that's nearly impossible to emulate. Oh yeah, that'd be so bad. This is like the early concepts of this. Big Boss doubles points. Why not? Oh, that's cute. Kris Jenner. She gets the ability to prevent people from being knocked down. I was hoping to get like some AK-47s or something, so I could snipe with it. Oh well. Let's save, just in case. Yeah, if this game was on the phone, I don't think I'd ever play it. That said, I did play Metal Gear Mobile, didn't I? Okay. Big Boss. Yokozo. All right. Yeah, probably a good idea. Gonna reach into the evening before it's too late, and then experience wasting disease. Before too late. True. I don't know what that does, by the way. I skipped my turn! I'm an idiot. And I had 2 good cards, too. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come here, cat. There you go. Up here. Okay. You eat a banana. I've been hoarding. Oh, you'll eat the banana you've been hoarding? Was it one of those gross, disturbing, radioactive green bananas that Mandani's selling? I'm kidding. Not sure if you saw that. Somebody was like talking about how Mandani's grocery store has weird green bananas. It's like, have you never been to a grocery store before? Oh, goodbye, cat. So I don't really understand the mechanic here, so I have to literally wait until I have a card so I can shoot the gun. Like, that's absurd. You missed that discourse? Yeah, it's so silly. It's like, no thanks, I'll stay away from the suspiciously green bananas. It's like, what is wrong with you? Please let me kill them. Oh, it's an instant alert! Oh my god. Did I get... Hold on. No, I didn't get a gun. Well, I didn't like this, so I'm gonna reload. Oops. I like the music in this game a lot. They did good with that. Alright, hold on. I wonder if it's possible to speedrun this game. The fact that I had to, like, replay things to get the dice to roll in my favor is ridiculous, in my opinion. Wish I could skip their turns entirely. Can I... Hold on. Oh, no, I can't. Not in the match. Maybe I'm supposed to time this. There's my first sniper. So my psychology wants me to destroy all of these UAVs at the same time. But the actual play might be that I have to, not do that. Maybe I'm supposed to sneak up. Is he about to see me, like, right when I... Oh my god. I just got my gun! Oh, I can't even aim at him. Great. Ugh, is there something... Hold on, I'm gonna quit again. Maybe there's something else I can do. I can't even edit her cards, huh? How's that Sid going? It is a lot of waiting. That's my problem with it. It's a pretty difficult game in my opinion. But I'm not very good at turn-based games in general. Well, let's try this one. In general, like, I have to wait till, like, right now, I have a sniper rifle. I have to kill these patrolling UAVs. And in order for me to do that, oh good, first try. I need my sniper rifle. Not only do I need my sniper rifle, though, I need the sniper rifle to, have ammo, so now I have to wait for my cards to shuffle till I have ammo. Yokoso, Snake. Alright. Actually, you might not be saying snake. I didn't see what it was. Just gonna pass the time. Yeah, it's a really weird concept. It kind of reminds me of Pokemon, the trading card game. It's not a bad idea, but, like, you're really racing against the clock here. Because one of these ciphers are going to actually go and see me soon. If I'm not fast enough. Oh, good. I got Johnny Sasaki, who has diarrhea and gets rid of my cards, which I actually want right now. So essentially, I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting for the ammo to pop up. And now this, I have to be careful of that cipher. That cipher is now making its way to me. There's the sniper. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I missed. Ugh. It's possible he's gonna see me again. Oh, that's irritating. Let's try to move out of the way at least. Oh, and here he comes. Doesn't see me yet, that's good. Very close to seeing me though. I can't move her. Maybe I do have to just move. There we go. I'm gonna cheat here just in case, because I don't want to miss again. Hopefully this kills him. Nope. My god, why is it Snake's stuff? Where's Snake's turn? Oh god! Okay, good. I thought I skipped it on accident. Ugh. Ugh. There must be something else I can do to do this faster, but I really can't think of it right now. Maybe I should just watch someone else play it, so I can understand. Okay. I'm gonna save state because I don't want to miss. There we go. This is a different bridge. Yeah, I was talking about how it's interesting that there's a sniper sequence with the bridge, just like in MGS3, and I would also count MGS1 as having that, like your first encounter with Sniper Wolf is kind of a bridge area. I feel like most sniping areas are like bridge related. Exactly. I think the weird ones are MGS4 and 5. Give me a sniper, for God's sake. I can only discard 2 cards at a time. And then I have to wait. Only Snake can have the sniper rifle, apparently. You have to fight Crying Wolf, but I'm not sure if that counts. There's another sniper, thank God. I have 4 snipers in my deck, so I'm trying to get, like, all 4. Oh my God. Regarding the GTA 6 thing, I'm reading that it's only Netflix exclusive for 6 hours. That's so funny. What if it's just like a cutscene, like the intro to the game? It's hard to believe that it's going to be any gameplay footage, because gameplay footage on Gameplay footage on Netflix doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, it's just the opening of Rockstar logos. Look at the company that made this. I've posted this before in the gaming miscellaneous section. The one ad I see all the time for GTA 6 is like the title card. It's like all the pieces of the box art coming together, and then the number 6 forms out of it in Roman numerals, and it's just like, this is so stupid. Like, what are they doing? Like, I understand, like, trying not to overhype your product, but like, I also think that what they're doing is like not giving anybody any idea what their product is supposed to be. Oh my god, please give me my sniper. I have to come in with 30 cards. This is taking too long. Really, the only game that can get away with that. It feels like they shouldn't be getting away with it. It's weird that they are. Yeah, even Call of Duty's got to show gameplay. The only reason I can think of, like, that they don't want to show gameplay is, like, if there's some sort of major spoiler. Like, what if your character was actually, like, a descendant of Arthur from Red Dead Redemption 2? Where's the Switch 2 footage? Yeah, there you go. Then it turns out they're not going to do the Switch version. Oh my god. Ugh. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat here just so I can see if I can do this real quick. Oh, is he too far? Let's try to see. I'm gonna load. There we go. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I feel like that shouldn't be happening the way it is. But we don't get anything before the beta. Bold of them to let the first impression be just be YouTubers uploading raw gameplay. But I wonder if Nintendo has a direct lined up and wants to be first to show it. Maybe. Maybe they are very controlling over that. Alright, 10% chance of hitting that. What if I do this? Hey, Johnny. 39%. Are you kidding me? Well. Good, I got a sniper, but I don't really want to use it there. Alright, I'm gonna give myself a challenge real quick. Let's see if I made the right choice here. Wow, he missed both shots. See, I've been waiting for my sniper ammo and it didn't work. Let's try shooting this time. Didn't work. What is the percentage on that? 90% hit chance. Let's try again. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? What on earth? I don't think that's close enough, never mind. Am I just destined to miss right now? Is that what's going on? I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna skip my turn. Yeah, this is terrible. Oop, I hit the wrong button. God dang it. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Especially compared to Cyberpunk, which I think is similar to Benchmark to Switch 2 so far. I feel like it might be the only similar, but also Cyberpunk isn't multiplayer, so like there's a lot of performance things that are in its favor in that case. Oh. Don't you dare. It saw me. Great. Well, I'm loading. By the way, if I get caught, there's some enemies that come in that are way too tough. But there we go. Alright, let's try this. This is an experiment. Okay, I was hoping it would damage the UAV, but it did not. That's what the test was. Again, I don't think I can hit it at all. What the heck? frames per second, 40 frames per second mode. Call of Duty absolutely has to hit 60 frames per second. A lot of people will complain otherwise. You're not wrong about that. Oh my god. There we go. Thank God. Thank God, finally. Ugh. This game is so ridiculous, I don't feel guilty about save stating. I like a lot of the concepts, but like some of it's just like too much. I need to shuffle the deck till I get what I need. There should be something else, like maybe an equipment slot so that you can have some, you can set some cards aside that don't affect your active hand. 77%? Oh, is that the only one I can hit? I'm gonna discard some cards. Are these guys not going to move it? There we go. I'm trying to wait till they get in my view so I can actually shoot them. Just in case. Let's get her out of the way. I think it's funny that they got the European version of this game instead of having the blurred pixel mess. It's that. All right. God. Okay, cool. We are finally, at long last, making actual progress. Hello, friendly friend. How goes it? Yay, got a new sniper. Oh, wait, is he far enough away that I could slip past him? Hold on. Yeah, I might be able to slip past. Well, I'm gonna save state just in case. Now, Bad just came in with a slop bowl of salad. And it must be nice not being in the United States, huh? I think the part that's really crazy is that, like, RFK, the guy who's in charge of all this stuff, actively went in and removed the tracker for very specifically that that problem. That parasite specifically. It's really crazy. Oh. Okay, good. I was fast enough. Alright, let's see if I can be really fast enough. Wait, where's the exit? What? Am I... Hold on, I might have to actually kill this thing. Thank God. Okay, cool. We're all good. Yay! So we were supposed to kill everything. That's a crazy mission. That took forever. Jesus. Black Ops 2 has sold more copies than any Switch 2 game except for Mario Kart World. You should send that to Miyamoto. We did it. Do you think that Miyamoto doesn't like Black Ops? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe he just doesn't like black people. I think that's the real rumor we should spread. Yeah, you're not bad. But you're better, Snake. I've always had confidence. Wait, how come she's never had... I didn't see her once equip the sniper in my sniping skills, but I'm no match for the legendary hero. Kaliko, look. Go ahead, Snake. Laugh it up. Leone, who did this to you? My unit's been destroyed. Those fatherless childs were wearing our uniforms. They blended in perfectly. Those zombies they created. With Fleming's drugs. The ACUA troops. How does ACUA affect people? Anyone who has a certain amount of ACUA pumped into him loses the capacity for independent thought. And can only follow orders of Neoteny. I still don't know what Neoteny is. Human weapons is a good way to put it. Human weapons is a good way to put it. Okay. Neoteny? 2 research projects were being developed in his lab under Beagle's orders. Firstly, the production of ACUA troops, human weapons. Secondly, the creation of Neoteny to control them. So this Neoteny is sneaking around somewhere? Controlling the ACUA troops as we speak? That's right. Neoteny is known as the Mindbender. In that storehouse. Beagle kidnapped 130 kids from several countries, just like the Pied Piper. Apparently, all the kids had psychic abilities, of some sort or another. Ones who showed the highest potential of becoming the Neoteny were then chosen using various methods. The final selection was made in that storehouse. The top 10 children make it through the preliminary selection process where they're forced inside. And he's just revealing everything, isn't he? And the storehouse was locked down tight. The sole survivor would take the title of Neoteny. They called the method the ritual conjuration. Ritual conjuration? Conjure what? According to Eastern lore, the yin and yang, bugs or small animals were trapped in a jar and forced to eat each other alive. A sorcerer then uses the survivor as a kind of familiar. Apparently, such a demented sorcery actually exists. Clown mentioned something of the yin and yang. Clown was inside the plant well before HRT arrived. This is all about the HRT treatment. About Feller's feminization, surely. She might have been hired by Beagle to protect Pythagoras and Fleming. So who was the survivor of the ritual? The Neoteny. Someone called Number 16. But a Number 16 apparently escaped from this lab 3 years ago. Escaped? If Name Knower ingests ACUA, he'll be reduced to Neoteny's puppet. No matter how strong he was before, a ragdoll on strings pulled by Neoteni's will. Supposedly, number 16 took control of a guard and marched out in front of a door with him. What's a name knower? I'm not sure. Everything I've been telling you is information extracted from the lab workers we captured soon after our arrival. They didn't say anything else about name knowers. I can say for sure number 16 is your hijacker. And that is an attempt to exact revenge on Beagle. I don't think number 16 cares about Pythagoras. It's all about making Beagle, Fleming, and especially Hans Davis suffer as much as possible. No more, no less. But why would number 16 order the ACUA troops to attack you? Wouldn't that be taking sides with Beagle? Number 16 is simply toying with us. And there's more toying around the corner. Soon the ACUA troops will be sent after you, Snake. Who's Hans Davis? I don't know. The workers we captured only knew his name. No one had even laid eyes on him. Fleming may be the only one who can identify him. Let's move to Lico. Where are you two headed, Snake? Too far. Hans Davis and Fleming should be there. You can't get in. Breaking into far is impossible. Why is that? Unless I help you out. Then it's a whole new ball game. If I could just get my hands on Pythagoras and expose it to the public, 2 or 3 of the top execs at Beagle would be finished. But the hijacker is demanding Pythagoras. Both you and my unit were invited to this island as guests to make Beagle squirm. Even if you get Pythagoras to the hijacker, I don't think number 16 will let up. No matter how you slice it, that plane is going to crash. Join up with me, Snake, and I'll show you how to get into FAR and help you get what you need. If you insist on getting Pythagoras, that's fine. I'll be happy with a copy of Beagle has to fry. Roger. Roger? Snake, get Leone on my frequency. Leone, say your codec to 14511. I'm Roger McCoy, commanding officer in this mission. Truly a pleasure, Roger. Right. Snake, you can't get into FAR without Leone's help. Join up with him. Wow, okay. Why'd you want to even talk to him? Yes, sir. Now we're talking. Okay, Snake. First, you need to head for the power plant. Power plant? It's in the northeast. You need to disable FAR's frontal security system in order to get in. To do that, you'll have to cut the power supply at the northeast power plant. Go on, I'll fill you in the details later. I need to make preparations here. Snake, probably don't need to say this, but be wary of Leone. Just to be on the safe side. You told me to work with him. And also, isn't he listening into the frequency now? Yes, sir. Now go northeast to the power plant with Talico. Right. That's so funny. Blue, then no. It's yellow first, then blue. Yellow, then blue. Got it. I cut them. Did she have scissors or is she using her teeth? Next is green, but you have to strip the green cord and only cut the thick wire housed inside. Cutting any of the wires wrapped around it will trigger a relay, so be careful. Slowly but surely. I'll give it a best shot. Give it a shot. Are you okay? Whew, I did it. You're surprisingly good with your hands, and doing much better than I could. Are you a pianist? Yes, I love playing piano. My daddy says I'm talented. Okay, Jill. Good God. It's crazy how far I've gotten in this game so far. Oh, am I not allowed back? That's funny. The tutorial area I'm not allowed through anymore. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, okay. That's the goal. Now, how do I get up there? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, was that a hover car I just saw? Yep, it is. Oh. Oh, that's funny. A man in Texas was arrested for calling governor's office and saying, you have 2 jugs, 3-gallon, 5-gallon jug. For 3-gallon and a 5-gallon jug, you must place the jug with exactly 4 gallons on the scale. You may pour out, refill the jugs at the fountain. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand. What a coincidence. This is definitely an interesting MGS game. I kind of would like to see how this would work if they remade it so that's not a card game. There you go. I don't know which one of you sons of beeps passed this stupid bill blocking my anime, but you're need to what the heck? Ridiculous. Google account says I'm over the age of 18 and you're passing these laws. That's great. That's great. That's actually fantastic. He should be mad. I'm happy for him. Hmm. Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, you should be mad about that kind of thing. I would actually be infuriated if I was in that state. I would like to know that too. It could literally be something that pops up and says, you're not old enough to look at this. Like, I hope, you know what? He better get a class action lawsuit on his side. I have so much I could say about this. There's so many, like, legally dubious things I want to say, but can't. Because it's Twitch, and I have to abide by Twitch terms of service at the very least. Alright, let's see how good Snake is with his sniper rifle. Perfect. Posted the quote of the article, got them a cat-wide warning from Reddit admins. That's so funny. I don't think that... Oh my god, I have so many things I want to say about, like, the legalness of, like, threatening people. I can't. I'll just say terms of service aren't the law. Oh, okay, bye. Sentinel says they live in Texas and they had to use a VPN to download firmware to for their synthesizer. I've heard a lot of crazy things involving, like, just like legal stuff like that. Like, it's just, that's not how it should work. Like, your government should not be, like, I love, this is my favorite quote from Mark Twain. Censorship is telling a grown man that they're not allowed to have a steak because a baby can't chew it. These guys are way tough. Oh, I could have killed him with this grenade. Oh, I could have killed him with that grenade. Oops, I didn't. Well, I'm dead. I'm an optimist. I think eventually it's going to get to the point where politicians start losing elections over this. Yeah, me, same here. I actually have that same exact feeling. What does that mean? There's so many weird things in this game. I'm not sure what they're trying to get at. Can I not go up there? There we go. Oh, that's a Nikita. Nice. Rarely say this, both Democrats and Republicans, but especially Republicans. No, you're absolutely correct. No, you're right. I don't think you're wrong at all with that statement and sentiment. I hope that guy gets a good lawyer, the guy who's in the thing, because like I feel like it's one of those types of crimes that like are meant to like scare you from being able to like say things against people that you're mad at. You shouldn't threaten death on anyone, but I certainly don't think that he was an actual threat to them. Need to charge him with terroristic threats. I think he'll end up being thrown out. It better be. I would be an advocate for him if I could. Like the thing is, like I really hate the nature of a lot of like terroristic threat concepts. Like the whole idea that that like when you go to the airport and you got a toy gun, it's, let's say it's a toy gun that is like translucent, it's very clearly a water pistol, maybe it's blue with an orange tip, and the people, like it's not even filled with water, the people at the TSA, they take it from you because it looks like it's a gun. Like that's not actually protecting anyone. Everyone knows that's a toy. Like it's ridiculous. One thing I do like about this game is that it's giving me a nice play-by-play on how AI moves in Metal Gear Solid 2, which is pretty cool. It is very similar, I can tell. Like, they have certain guard behaviors that I'm very familiar with. For example, like, where is he? Well, it's no longer caution. So this is the exit. They have guards, like, standing by the exit, and it's something I never really paid attention to, but when you're playing MGS2, there are guards that follow you, and then there's some guards that stay by the exit doors. I've never noticed that before. Okay. They are definitely dumber than Metal Gear Solid 2, the guards, though, I should point out. Like, intelligence-wise, they seem closer to MGS1 guards. Wait, what? It's not adjacent, apparently, enough? Oh, you jerk. There are now more Switch 2s sold than GameCubes? Oh, nice. I'd rather have a GameCube. Oh, you jerk. Wow, Snake, good job. Oh, I can only shoot one guy? Alright. $23 million Switch 2s, 21 million Switch. That, you know, more people are becoming gamers, so that just tracks, doesn't it? My God. These guys are really high, like low poly, compared to the other guards I was fighting, I feel like. Hi, Foxy. Oh, careful, Foxy, you fell. I was just waiting for the games, just like I'm waiting in these games. This is my favorite move to do in this game. It's a great way to handle them. There we go, now she's healed. I think Modern Warfare 4 will sell good on Switch 2 due to having the first Call of Duty, but having the GTA 6 and competition Switch 2. I think it will sell well. I think it'll be good. The Ocarina of Time remake, I don't know who that's for. I guess people that don't know how to do emulators. Like, oh man, I wish I could play it, but I can't. You could already play in the N64 version on Switch 2. It's not a very accessible game. I think it's not just a very accessible game, especially if you didn't grow up with that generation of games. I guess so. You might be right. Yeah, come on down. It'll be fine. Oh, you jerk. Let's see if he misses point blank. Wow. The answer is yes. One thing that's nice in this game is that the enemies don't respawn. At least not as bad as they used to. There we go. This guy's gonna be a problem later. Oh yeah, no, he's a big problem. Is he dead? Yes, he is. Alright, cool. Now we just kind of hang out. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save state because I don't want to deal with that ever again. I feel like this is the only reasonable thing I could do to make sure that the game doesn't take forever. Currently waking up my hard drive because of how long it's been since I've been in this battle. There we go. Yeah, this game definitely doesn't respect your time. And I'm a very patient person, so the fact that this is even coming close to messing with my patience says a lot to me. Did I already use this? Okay. I can't hit him with this. Oh, what? I can't snipe him? Okay. Wait, which way am I going? Okay, there we go. Now I see where I'm going. Okay, that would work. Oh good, he chose to attack instead of move. Hopefully this hurts him. It did! Excellent. I was not sure if that would work the way I was hoping. What if Ocarina of Time comes out the same day as GTA 6, just for the heck of it? I think that GTA 6 would outsell. That's what I think. I think that it would do better. Think I win? Yes, I did. Awesome. Yeah, that too, that too. Definitely the truth there. This is, honestly, this is such a silly thing for the game to do to me. The fact that I have to, like, take turns, make these characters move one little bit at a time. I think everyone who wants to both will still buy both. They're big enough in their own right. That's true. I think that it's gonna do well by their standards, but yeah. My camera. Yeah, Modern Warfare would get killed. This is true. I hope that I'm wrong about GTA 6, but like, it's so weird how they haven't done anything to restore confidence. I got a Nikita. Okay. You're surprised Modern Warfare 2, or sorry, Modern Warfare 4 didn't get moved to September. That is pretty interesting. I wonder if they're going to change their mind on that one. Outside of far. Alright, we are right where we need to be. I think, though, that this will be the end. I think I'm going to stop here. And then we'll finish this game, hopefully, next week. But I think this was a lot faster. I got through a lot more levels faster this time because I actually paid attention to what my decks were doing. And I finally figured out how the guns work in this game. Took me 3 days to find it out. So this'll be good. Let us see who is currently live. Absolute Cinema. Yes, the Absolute Cinema card. Hold on, can I actually... Okay, good. Hold on. What button is it? I don't know what button I made. Ah! Oh well, that's fine. I was gonna get the hold up screen, but I did not. I don't know what buttons I did for my, thingamajig. Alright. For the emulator. Let's see. Got Eldergoth playing Water Park Simulator. Pudgycat's playing Final Fantasy. Gamer's playing Unreal Tournament, which is a really fun game. And Old Man Boone is playing a co-op stream. I think I'm gonna raid out to Gamer. Read Germa, you coward. I am a coward. You're right. There can only be one Germa. Alright. Hold on, my list of people changed. Okay, good. It's still... We're gonna do that. Yeah. I personally... I'm a big fan of Unreal Tournament. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I got that game on the Dreamcast emulator for my Raspberry Pi because I wanted to at least be able to try to play that. Alright, have a good night. I'll see y'all for Friendly Fridays tomorrow, where we will start off with the Metal Gear video, if you're in this stream, Chris, if you're in that time. I don't know. We'll find out. Have a good night. Take care. Bye. Good luck being productive. Bye.